Welcome to our continuation of the Fell Xenologue expansion in Fire Emblem Engage. We are on chapter number 6, which, given all the contextual clues that we have in the plot so far, and also in our exploration of the map, and also that the final location seems to be the mirror image of the Somniel, only this one has fallen to Earth. We may be in the finale, but we shouldn't underestimate that because, of course, the Fell Xenologue has consistently taken longer than expected, with Chapter 4 having been the only chapter that required me to restart on a second stream, and Chapter 5 having taken a bit of a 6-hour marathon run when we put it together in our stream last week. And the setup times in the Fell Xenologue mode tend to be fairly lengthy to begin with because there is that complete inventory and setup reset every time you go into a map. So, along with the opening skit, we'll hopefully not take a full hour to set this up, and we'll actually get some playtime in and perhaps finish it up if we're being optimistic. And if we're not, well, then we'll just have to cram it sometime next week, probably, in the few days that remain before we head off to The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So, without further ado, let's begin. Seven bracelets.
Do you wish to remain innocent, holding fast to the teachings you follow? Or will you seize victory, your hands stained with the blood of old friends? The most unbearable pain is now a fond memory, a desperate dream. But I know the truth. In this world, there is no eternity. Now is the time to awaken.
I am reminded of when we were young. You always slept deeper and later than me. Outside, the world was full of foes. I could not transform, no matter how I wished for it. I was convinced I would not survive long.
However, it was established that this fellow is only pretending to be the twin, though. Isn't he? So is he still
so little hope
play acting this part?
You are awake. I would advise you not to consider transforming and fleeing. You will lose any part of you that moves from that spot.
Please stop this, Nil. There is no reason to pursue power here. You and I are all that remain.
Power is purpose.
Yeah, I suppose because everybody in this universe is already technically dead.
This world means nothing to me. If it must be destroyed to achieve my ends, but you would not understand that. You know nothing of weakness.
That is all in the past. Your friends love you. Think of our time at Lethos Castle.
Thinking of that age of lies fills me with nothing but resentment.
You cannot mean that.
It is amusing to hear you say we were a family. The irony is so delicious, I simply must share.
And now comes the reveal.
I am not your twin brother.
Hush.
I took the place of young Nil when he and I were children. Your precious twin, the one you so yearned to protect that you fled our father and risked all. He has been dead for quite some time. Do you see it now? You are alone. Your beloved divine dragon, the Four Winds, your real twin brother, all gone. Isn't it wonderful? At last, we will face each other as true peers. You can put an end to me.
What?
I have always been a miserable and lonely child. I knew you would never forgive my deception. You were so gentle and giving with me. Even now, the memory of our time at Lethos Castle But that treasure is a stolen one. Please put an end to my misery.
I feel
What
like it's
is
definitely
this,
a
Nil?
trick.
Tell me what is happening.
It's a trick.
No. No! Put an end to my misery? Pathetic. Laughable.
Might be the other personality taking over.
Father laid his hand upon my chest. He named me his true heir. I cannot stop until his ambitions are fulfilled. Surely that is what he intended me to achieve. Perhaps it was a trick, or simple pity. I do not know.
Nil, stay with me.
I will prove my worth. I will avenge Father, carry out his will, and become heir to the Fell Dragon legacy.
So the Somniel of this world has fallen. I guess I'm not surprised.
Well, I mean, who's going to keep it afloat
Divine
at this
One,
stage?
you came.
That does raise an interesting question, though, which is what happened to the equivalent of Sami?
I'm only here for
This
now.
seems to be our
Please.
guardian spirit maintaining
Let
the
her
place.
go.
Dispel the ward on the final bracelet, and I will consider it.
The ward? What are you talking about?
This is the bracelet of the three houses. A ward has been placed upon it, so that none may access its power.
Poor three houses. The three lords being a bit of an afterthought without a paralogue to call their own.
The emblems within cannot be roused, nor can the bracelet be moved from this location.
So the Somniel fell from the sky, but it didn't knock the bracelet loose.
Quite. The Divine Dragon told me about the ward just prior to the final battle against Father.
It is kind of interesting how the
It can only be broken
first
by the
waves
one who
of
placed it,
bonus content are
and
interlinked.
that fool is now dead. Which is why I could not become Father's true heir. It was your arrival that rekindled my hope.
Because I can remove the ward.
You can. And you will. Or I will slay Nell.
I'm still unclear on the mechanics of our travel through the portal that was the ancient well.
Do not do this, Divine One.
I have to. For you, Nell. It's done. Satisfied?
Okay, now we have to fight it. All according to plan.
The last of the bracelets is finally in my hands. Awaken, emblems!
What a
Grant
marvelous
me my
idea.
Desire.
Anyway,
At last, Father.
the whole gang is
I have
here.
finally
Well,
succeeded!
it's just Edelgard anyway. And he's got a whole DLC set. He's bought the expansion pass, and look at that. He is off to a roaring start.
I've done what you asked. Now release Nell.
Why would I do that, now that I have what I want?
This is interesting. I think this is actually the first split screen shot that was seen in this game when it comes to destaging with cutscenes.
Monster!
Farewell, wretched sister.
No!
That's quite enough!
While the Four Winds will have none of it.
What is this?
Celestia. Gregory. Madeline.
Are you injured, Lady Nell?
My winds. Words cannot express my relief.
So we never did get to play as this version of Mavier. Although I guess he's just the same guy as our version of Mavier, so
I am
Total
glad to
overlap.
see you well.
Wait,
maybe there's some
where's Mavier?
interaction. Well, anyway, we're going to be told about it.
Divine One, Lady Nell. I'm so sorry. Mavier.
It would have been a bit confusing if he did make it, because then you would have access to two of him.
Mavier is...
What happened?
But that's sort of an interesting inversion of what happens to the Four Hounds in the main story, which, of course, with this DLC being playable prior to that point, might be a bit of a spoiler to say, but...
The pillars have been destroyed. Now the temple will collapse. Goodbye, my dear family.
Yeah, because I guess if we get them all as unlockable characters, as I assume we might, it wouldn't make sense to have Mavir come along. Since we got to keep him originally.
Mavir? Did you... Is that a warp staff?
I love how the warp staff actually does make it into the official lore here.
Where's Celestia? Did you send her outside?
I mean, he should have also kept a rewarp staff on hand to teleport himself.
This was always my intention. Why should all of us die when only one of us need remain here?
You idiot! You can't warp yourself out with that! Give it over! If anyone's staying behind,
I love
it's
how it
me.
plays directly into the staff mechanics. That's actually a fairly rare thing to witness.
Gregory, you are
In
Celestia's
Fire
new
Emblem
second in
cutscenes.
command. Serve her well.
Anyway, Vale's no longer around in this world, so I think Mavir
Didn't you tell us, Mavir?
has been looking for an out.
Madeline, I wish you the greatest happiness.
Stop that! Stop saying goodbye! I thought we'd go together. I would not have to say this. Mavir, I love...
There. It is done. I am sorry I had to deceive you all. You were my family, but that time is over. Now you must carry on without me.
I mean, we've got the other him, so
Lady Vale,
I guess effectively okay.
I will be with you soon.
No. Mavir.
I can't
Acknowledging his
believe it.
first line of duty, and of course that Vale is already long gone in this world, which had been alluded to previously.
A selfless, heroic sacrifice.
But anyway, that conveniently gets him out of the way.
I stilled only one of you awful winds. No matter. You are all detestable in the eyes of Lord Sombron.
No, Nil. We won't let you follow in Sombron's footsteps.
Okay, boss music.
We'll
Time to
stop
fight.
you from becoming his heir. Whatever it takes.
Yes. You may have killed one of us, but we are still a mighty tempest.
I won't back down. Mavir would tell me to be brave as the new second in command.
When my liege walks down the wrong path, it's my duty to stop them.
I cannot bear to lose any of you. Let this be our final battle, brother.
Well, when they say that, it's very likely to actually be the final battle. Or so we have every reason to believe, so let's see how it looks. Yeah, so only 6 chapters, I guess, to the Xenologue. Cindered Shadows had 7, but Cindered Shadows, like much of Three Houses, also had some redundancy and repetition when it came to the map layouts.
You have to stop him.
Whereas
You
here,
can have all that remains
we
of
have
my
something
power.
quite unique. What remains of your power?
This is so much.
Thank you. I will not fail.
What have we been granted? Liberation. Did we not previously have that? Allies who are defeated in Xenologue will return after the battle is over. Yeah, we'd been told that previously that permadeath doesn't apply here. I guess they're reminding us of this here, possibly as a warning that there will be some instant kills. Don't worry about losing anyone? Well, I mean, so far we haven't obeyed that directive. We've been pretty diligent about not losing anybody, and so we'll see if it's playable in that way. Given that losing units early does compromise your ability to fight later on in the map anyway, it's best if we just try to press on as hard as we can. Anyway, unit selection. 13, and we get to select 8. Yeah, a couple of these will be essential here. Goldberry's kind of been rather underperforming with our setup here. And of course, Jean, in this entire mode, we have not been using him because he does not get the advantage of his expertise ability, since we don't get to build up his stats nice and fat over the course of the campaign. So we'll take out those 2. We'll likely keep the rest. We did try a few maps as Jade, I think, but I think we'll go with Louis and put Ike on him for good measure. Vale and Violet and Xenologue are both going to be quite essential. especially now that we are down by one fell dragon, and we do need Valen here on Violet duty, especially because she has a self-recharge. I've been going all Kristen Lynn rather than Chloe and Lynn, so we have more access to bows against wyverns, and I think that has been working out very well. I did off-stream manage to get him up to bond level 20 in the meantime, just to power him up a bit and really commit to this. Ivy and Corrin for freezing things. Previously would also try Celestia and Corrin, but Ivy has the benefit of being customizable with Cantor, which means that she can tap something with Thoron and get well out of the way before disaster strikes. I think we'll probably keep that. We're a bit heavy on magic damage with this setup, I think. Especially because I was hoping to get Citrian and Celica in to complement Gregory with Soren. Well, let's actually take a look at a map. We've got one additional spot here. We've got a big boss. Great Fell Dragon. Vulnerable to Fell Dragon, not vulnerable to Corrupted, as you'll see. He's got a couple of abilities. And it looks like he's got no movement. So he's stuck to this spot, at least for now. So this is a 3-range attack, hence what I was saying about you know, having to tap him and get out of the way. Does mean he's going to counter-attack absolutely everybody so long as this is equipped. Unless there is a way to break him, and I don't see that his unit type would permit that. Devastation, penetrating attack infinite, so it is an instant kill. That's why this map warns you that there might be kills. Especially if you have a unit that's frozen in place. I guess this would be the issue, that if you lack movement, you're locked in place, and then you would actually die to terrain destruction. And terrain destruction does tell me that perhaps we should be favoring some flying units. Currently we do have Ivy and Hortensia here. I was at the moment benching Chloe, but maybe we can bring her back. We'll see. But she has been kind of underperforming in this mode simply because we haven't, once again, leveled her up to the same degree. Drain Essence instantly kills all units in the area. We don't know what this looks like yet in terms of what the area of effect is going to be. Channels life force of the slain into powder, so we can't depend too much, I guess, on using this as friendly fire to absorb enemy units, because that might be bad. I don't know what it means by power, whether it means the attack power or if it is a self-heal. That is something that we'll have to determine as we play. But I'm guessing it is something that is for attack power, and I don't know if it's going to be temporary. But obviously this will slow us down a bit. So we're kind of incentivized to not let him just nuke other enemy units by himself. Vortexes that summon Corrupted. I hope they're destructible, because otherwise I guess these would be reinforcement points that overwhelm you, unless you take them out. And Fell Beam, that seems to be very similar to some of the Dragon Beams that we saw in the main campaign. Ideally, this gives you a preview of where it's going to hit, since it is a guaranteed hit. Ignores defense because this is penetrating, so we need to make sure everybody actually has enough HP, which previously was not really the case with Hortensia. She's got 38, so that's over 35. That's the only penetrating attack that's not infinite, so as long as she's over 35, that's fine, which means that we are going to keep HP plus 7 on her. If we're keeping Hortensia, and I think we should, because we want some mobility on a map where terrain destruction is going to happen. Now we have one additional slot to fill here, so let's see. Cannoneers. Lots of bows, so we can't go too heavy on flyers. Fogado, and Fogado's got Tiki. I guess we have to fight the Lords again, don't we? Yeah, you got Tamara here with Camilla, which means she could potentially soar over. Miasma Breath, Miasma Ball. Inflicts freeze and silence. And that's a 3 to 5 range. Yeah, these guys have been pretty annoying. We probably need to shoot them down remotely as soon as possible. We should actually prioritize dumping Astra on Wyverns whenever we can. And yeah, we've got Diamond here. Notice that there are 2 health bars in them as well. 2 health bars on Felnil, but given his skills, chain attack accuracy always 10%. That makes sense because backup attacks can be a little overpowered in this game. Prevents unit from being broken and negates damage from effectiveness, so we can't have anything anti-dragon, although Fel Dragon is his only type vulnerability anyway, so we shouldn't be too concerned about that. Looks like he'll probably be teleporting between locations, I'm guessing. What is it? Heal per turn 30, so we really have to burn him down quickly if we ever do an attack run on him at all. Reduces damage taken and... Okay, so it's kind of anti-crit as well. We'll see how much of a reduction it is. But I'm guessing we need to probably do some kind of event that gradually makes him more vulnerable, like we did in the main campaign's final boss as well. Alcris has got 11 swords. This looks like the Crom or Robin setup. I think it's Robin, actually. Shepherd Exalt is Crom and Robin. Alfred's got Hector. Celine has the 3 houses. All 3 of them. And yeah, so we'll have to watch out for the gambits and for the big fat attack. So I assume that there's going to be some teleportation and a bit of a soft timer as the boss gradually eats away at the terrain. And then, yeah, at least the defense on the enemies is fairly low, but, you know, there's a very clear implication here with the Vortex ability that there will be reinforcements. And, yeah, so we do need to get the full life bar down as quickly as possible so we don't have to heal per turn. Heal per turn isn't always active, so some of these do not have it. I think he probably has to be on the ones that do not have heal per turn in order for us to really fight properly. Or just a low heal like plus 10. Because otherwise we just won't be able to burn him down quickly enough. Like this has got plus 40. So the priority should be taking down the first crystal. Defense plus 10, that's awful. Looks like he's almost certainly going to end up in this spot at the end too, which is not great. Okay, let's get units and weapons set up. These 5 are set. We know we need Luisidal, Veil, yeah, Citrin, and we definitely want Marin. We've got Hortensia in here as a main healer already, otherwise we'd consider Pendreo. Jean and Anna were my staples in the main campaign, but here, because we don't get to level them up from nothing by ourselves, they're really not that great if you look at their stat lines. Although we are kind of missing a chain guard, aren't we? Yeah, we've got lots of flyers, so we're going to be a little bit dependent on Cedal reloading Alchrist, unless we grab a second bow user here. But anyway, emblem rings. Yeah, let's just go with this. I thought Marin with Roy worked out really well in the previous map. We'll keep that. Anyway, assignments. Probably Tiki. And then we'll also get the extra life bar in somebody. Bond is only 10, but too much work to go back to the Somniel and have to redo everything, so... Yeah, I also put Rally Spectrum on, although when you're with Crom and Robin you can only use that while engaged, so I don't know if that's going to be the same here. Louis is obviously going to go with Ike. Let's... Well, we'll get down there. Nell and Camilla, I like that. Fel Dragon will give you the pattern of your choice, which I think is important. Celestia. Let's figure her out last. Madeline, I think, with Hector. If we're running 2 tanks, then we should do it with Hector. So she can get a...
Sir Hector!
Nice, solid counterattack, as well as the impenetrable defense buff. Gregory with Soren, we definitely need Soren for Cataclysm, as we discovered in the previous map.
Of course.
Map before that, rather. I guess we didn't play as the 4 Winds in map 5. Louis with Ike.
Ike!
Cedal with Sigurd, Veil with Violet, Ike with Corin, Alcris with Lyn. Yeah, everybody else looks pretty solid. Now we need to do inventory. We need somebody for Celestia as well. I'm actually thinking Lucina for her. Because then you get Bonded Shield, which could potentially get you out of a pinch. But yeah, she's got kind of a dual type attack here. So somebody like Erica might work as well. But of course, we're probably not going to have her take a lot of direct punishment, so... Leaf for the weapon types might not be a bad idea, because adaptable with Res 5 might give you something to work with. No, we're going to go Lucina, and we'll see how it works. I was thinking Chrom 2 for the Levin Sword, but I think we're fine. Okay, Libération will... Oh, that's interesting. That's not what it does in the main game. So it doesn't recharge, but it gives you attack plus 15. I wonder if we should be going with Tiki then, because Tiki kind of overrides your weapons when she is in dragon form. It might be wise to go with someone else, like maybe Marth. Attack plus 15 versus Felnil. Although if you're using Gauge Plus, it's not an issue either. So maybe Tiki's a bad idea for this, because she's the one who kind of deletes your existing weapon set. But we don't have a lot leveled up that's not already in use. We'll stick with Tiki, I think, but we'll probably use Engage Plus a bit more heavily. But yeah, this is interesting. I didn't realize this about this weapon, so we are supposed to kind of step in there and swat directly. Okay, in that case, let's go inventory. Let's just keep things as is. Yeah, Libération is quite good. It's also fast, which is important. I don't know if we want Silver Spirit Art here just to have an option for breaking bows and mages. I think it might be a good idea. Louis and Ike. We want a couple more spears here. We've got Silver Lance and Spear. We can probably go. Definitely Steel Great Lance. And maybe Rider's Bane as well. We'll do a couple tweaks. Cedal and Sigurd. We can have Cedal hold a couple of extra staves to pass off to other characters as needed. In fact, yeah, if he has a spare Fortify, and maybe a spare... well, we'll see. You got Recovered, you got Physic, you only got 1 Min, interestingly enough. We might also get him to just trade weapons off to somebody at the beginning of the map, so maybe we won't do this necessarily, but... Veil, she could use a physical attack, I think. Grab her Silver Dagger. I don't know if we want to keep the elixir. Yeah, she's pretty fragile, so maybe so. Other than that, maybe given the abundance of flyers, we can give her something like Excalibur for type effectiveness, assuming we have enough. That might be advisable. And we only have so many Excaliburs to go around, so we'll have to be careful. Ivy, Physic, Recover, Restore, I think that's good. We do have S rank staves somewhere, right? For Fortify? Yes, we do. Ivy needs Thoron. Again, given the abundance of flyers, I think we're replacing Bolganone. Whoops. Manage items. She absolutely needs Thoron, so... We'll keep 3 staves on her. Alchrist looks fine. I don't think there are any additional bows. Yeah, he's got all 3 already. I mean, he doesn't have steel bow, but I don't really see that he'll need it. Hortensia has tomes up to B, which is why she's still on the Elwind Thunder tier. She's got 3 heals. I think this is probably going to be fine. Yeah. She'll keep those tomes. Again, we're a bit heavy on magic damage, perhaps. Excalibur and Thoron on her. Yeah, that's fine. Same thing going on as Ivy. As long as we have somebody on the fire attack, like... yeah, unfortunately you can't manipulate the inventory of the preset characters yet. Marin and Roy... We'll probably do the same thing we do in the main game and give her 11 sword. We might also want to give her Worm Slayer. Or Armor Slayer. Just slow her down a little bit. No, she doesn't need Armor Slayer because she would just use Levin Sword against anybody who needs to be slapped with armor, right? So Armor Slayer should go on somebody who doesn't have that. Maybe even trade here. Assuming that these are the main sword users that we're working with. Then, yeah, put Worm Slayer on her just in case. And I think that's it for these guys. We need to figure out which items we need to prepare for the preset characters. So she's got Thoron, for instance, but I think she'll need some additional spells. Give her like Excalibur, maybe Bolganone, maybe a Killing Edge for good measure. Madeline and Hector, I think we were previously given the hammer. Nell will need something ranged like a spear. Hellspark Fellow, kinda. Magic attack using physical power. Okay, that is kind of a penetrating attack. Yeah, because previously we didn't really get a chance to use these, did we? Now, what's the difference between this? This is rank B, this is rank A. Physical and magic attack, I see. So she's got a bit of flexibility. And she's kind of an anti-emblem attacker as well. Anyway, let's make sure we know what we're doing when it comes to just getting things set up in the convoy. In fact, the best way to do this is just to have somebody with an empty inventory slot. And we'll grab a bunch of stuff just to get it loaded. Oh, whoops. Yeah, basically we want to put more in the convoy if we're not using it. Wish there were a more convenient way to do this, but it doesn't appear to be. Yeah, always get some spare spears, perhaps. And we'll check the convoy afterwards to make sure we've got things in the right place. At Tomahawk, do we have anybody who can even use it? Let's take one anyway, just to be careful. I guess we're a little short on X users in the current setup. Do we need an additional silver bow? I don't think that we do, but longbow could be... Oh, he's already got a longbow, that's why. Okay. Right, anyway, here are the spells. We definitely want some additional Thorons in there, just to be absolutely diligent about it. Basically, anything we're not using, we'll put in there. We've always got a mend that we're not using, I think. That can probably go on one of our existing healers. Yeah, because mend tends to mend quite a bit more than physic, but we'll add a few physic staves there too, just to be absolutely flexible. And probably another fortify as well. You never know how many heals you're actually going to need, so... Or restores, for that matter, given that units being frozen by opposing dragons is definitely a rather pronounced risk factor here. Probably a... Let's see, what else will we need here? Definitely some elixirs, just to have them available. We'll send a whole bunch in. Yeah, I think there's probably some stuff that's lootable from the map as well, so I just dump a whole bunch of them in there. Yeah, I think this setup is okay. We'll need a bunch of units grabbing things off the convoy. Indeed, I think maybe we should rethink how we do a Xenologue. And use his first turn to pass items off to Celestia, like we did in the previous map, since she would want to get the net started right away. Let's see if we can find what we're looking for. Like I said, I wanted to give her an Excalibur. And yeah, you got 3 Excaliburs and the other ones as well. Yeah, we're a little low on Boganones perhaps, but... And yeah, Celestia... Has she got a Thoron or an Elthunder? Let me check that. Previously on other maps she had an Elthunder. But she has have a Thoron now, so okay, that's fine. And right, we wanted to grab a Killing Edge as well. Let's... And yeah, we'll grab the other one, so we leave one in. And yeah, we wanted to pass a Thoron over to... Let's take a look. Gregory, I guess. We don't want the elixir on him. I don't think so. I think we want additional staves, if at all possible, so... He'll need... something else. Yeah, he'll need a Thoron and he'll need 1 staff, so... I'll have to go to the convoy for that, I think. See, who needs just 1 item? Probably just a spear on Nell, so... We'll put a spear on Xenologue. And she can grab it. Okay, so we got a bit of flexibility now. Let's do placement. Again, yeah, we should scan the map a little more carefully. We've got bows all over here. I don't know if we should even burn this guy down in the first turn. We've got a couple of preset locations. As far as the locations that are not preset are concerned, we just need to count for Astra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 20 range gives you lots, so we should snipe off dragons right away, I think. That's how we'll do it. Probably just run over to Fagato, and maybe this guy will teleport to follow me here. And he'll have very high avoidance, but at least it won't be to heal per turn, which is kind of a going concern. Yeah, because Fell Assault is going to be 43 physical. speed numbers are nothing to be complacent about either. Ivy is able to do a freeze with Corin. I don't know if we want her up front, though. It makes sense for her to go over here so she can potentially fly over. Same with Hortensia. Kind of keep it nice and low. She might be a bit far back for heals, but we'll see. Louis is slow, even though I dumped all my points into putting Capture Plus onto him, just so he would actually be able to have some mobility. Particularly if he breaks through this line here. Yeah, Xenologue can always be around back, because we know he's got tons of movement. I think this will probably be, if not fine, then reasonably close to fine. Recover physics store. I think we're probably set for now. We just get in and play. Again, about a 45-minute setup phase, as we've been seeing so many times. We've just got to see it. There's a lot that I just don't know about the flow of this map yet, and how the attacks are going to be placed, how they're going to be telegraphed. We have to play to see it. Final inventory check. Yeah, so Excalibur and Killing Edge will go to Celestia. Spear will go to Nell. We've got a couple of other things to pick up with the other characters as well. Let me make sure we've got, once again, the appropriate staves. We've got Physic, Mend, Recover, all available. Oh yeah, let's put Mend on one of the existing characters perhaps. Yeah, Physic, Recover, Restore. Yeah, I guess Recover supersedes Mend, which is why we don't have it. So maybe we don't need it, because Recover strictly supersedes it and everything except for Amount. But we probably want to make sure we have a couple more staves available. Yeah, you would think there's one button that allows you to just remove an item, but it's not discard. Because I think discard just trashes it. But yeah, let's remove as many staves as we can just to make sure we have a stash available. How are we doing for Restore, which is going to be pretty important. Whoops. Yeah, let's grab some more. And let's fight. Haven't really run at numbers here yet.
This terrain is unstable. We should hurry toward that island to the northwest.
Okay, we'll do that. He's going to try to stop me. Which is why we want some fast characters. Okay, so he does telegraph the attacks. Because it is going to be a massive area attack. A series of colossal ranged attacks.
Give me a task.
But I wonder if that changes if we... Yeah, he does turn around if we try to attack. Like, turns all the way around. I think turning units is actually going to be the key here. That if we do a turn, does the attack get repositioned? If it does, then what we should actually do is turn and canter out whenever possible. So anyway, let's get out of here. Let's just push. Then you get away from the healing tile. Celestia and Lucina. Yeah, we'll want to trade something to
Awaiting
her.
orders. $32, that is guaranteed at least.
Interestingly enough, yeah, Noble Rapier will just get the kill. Although it will take some return damage. I think we'll probably just do it. Just engage with Lucina right away and just do what we can to bust out of here. Now let's do a bit of a damage check too. In the center. Where's my avatar? Yeah, it doesn't take a single hit, in fact. It's completely impenetrable. Defense 27, res 26. Yeah, okay, I have physical attack 26, that's why. It doesn't go at all. Let's see, Madeline and Hector over here.
What are my orders?
Yeah, it just does nothing. Hit rate's kind of awful as well. Now, where is my avatar character? Where did he even go? No? Oh, back here, okay. No, but Ashon doesn't do anything either. Yeah, this guy's too tough right now. We have to get away from here because I don't think... It's probably from the damage reduction from a skill effect that will... So long as it's on the sigil, we can't really fight it. So maybe we can drag it off somehow. There's nothing that tells me it can't be pushed. Prevents unit from being broken. Yeah, but we'll just have to let it give chase. So, I mean, it's got movement 0. I think it always just teleports between sigils. Since most likely...
Your orders, please.
Well... Might be deeply unfashionable at this point. Okay. Well, let's see what gets results. Maybe I put Cedal too far back, thinking that he could just easily reach anything.
Don't worry.
The Veil and Violet do really well. Look at this. Bolganon. We'll need to heal her up afterwards, of course. Or just tap with Thoron on multiple occasions. Yeah, let's just mark the bows. If we defend a choke point, maybe the bows are not so much of a problem, but... Yeah, because these are generals, yeah, we do want to nuke them with magic. If at all possible. So, for example... Excalibur will just kill it and then we can pull back. Pull out into a safe zone, in fact. What is this unsafe from? Looks like there's some kind of tome here, right? Oh, because of a Cannoneer, that's right. Cannoneer's got avoidance 49. Do we have a way to deal with it on the first turn? Not really, unless we use Astra. It's premature to use Astra. I think we want to send someone through here and then send them forward. Like maybe even Louis and Ike, send them forward and then use Cedal to follow up. Yeah, we need to have him do a killing move so he can actually punch through to the other side. We'll chip him down. And Celestia. Yeah, if Thorin hits by enough that you've got 19 remaining, can you hit for 19? Kind of. Yeah, you effectively can. You go Great Lance. with the other one. Rather hard-hitting tomahawk. But it takes you down also to 19.
As you wish.
Yeah, we want to save him as much as possible, though. 84%. Yeah, that'll work. That'll push him out. Pushing him out allows me to go forward further. I don't think we have any magic attack in here, right? Well, there's the mage cannon, but yeah, we absolutely need to kill this. Maybe if we can double up on Louis, get him to go over here, bump this back a spot, and we can hit it with Ivy on afar. So yeah, we'll nuke one of these then. Should we prioritize spear here? Oh, there's a rescue staff. Interesting. So we'll want to kill it with somebody who can pick it up and make use of it. Like Hortensia, for instance, although she's a little bit out of range. But we know Vale and Violet's can take that as well. Anyway, let's nuke the generals and just get out of here. Yeah, both of them have ranged attacks, so no dodging this really. We just kind of have to canter out and soak it, which I can do. We'll get Sealed to do some trades. Yeah, some of these characters do need to hit up a convoy the first turn, but we'll get to that. And we have Aaron and Roy all the way over there. Also Sigurd, if he
How mysterious.
does engage.
Emblem, engage.
Let's check his movement points. Okay, you can go pretty far. 11, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So up to this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then tap. Makes sense because you'd be able to counter with a square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, problem is, of course, that Louis only has 4 movement. As if his whole shtick is defending a choke point, and then we'll go, well, with whatever will actually hit. Chain attack is decent. We want to risk it? Yeah, we can.
Like this!
That was eye-opening.
Yes, it was. I'll try to cut the habit of confirming what every character is saying, but, you know, sometimes difficult to resist. Yeah, we can probably hold the line up here. And we hold the line with 2 characters who can suffer through a lot of physical damage. And then we can... Well, no, we do need to get over here to snipe this. It's too important. Yeah, in that case, we'll try to control 2 corners. We still need to take care of this guy, and we can do that.
Okay.
All Thunder's going to do that much. And who's going to finish the job? Also, yeah, this just takes it out directly. You'll rather use that and keep Makai available for heals. Thorin almost does it. We want her to just stay safe and for units to not be damaged. Who else is even good on defense? Madeline, of course, yeah. We'll need to adjust her movement to move her up after that. Maybe put her there passively as Hector as well. And Roy. We get pretty close with 11 sword. Not quite there, but far enough that we can probably do the thing I wanted to have rescue staff go to somebody who can use it. Rescue is rank B. And who's got space? Celestia technically has space. And I would have to trade it off to her. Okay, this 11 sword can go like this. It's a pretty big return hit, though. We just had a little tiny bit more damage. That would have been not so much of an issue. However, what we can do is rally Spectrum. Should actually use it with these two, but no, this is probably what we'll do here. Maybe that'll boost hit rates a little bit. And yeah, it'll just straight up kill.
Going ahead. Let's have some fun. You were a worthy opponent.
And yeah, we'll do some kind of convoy transfer with that.
Whatever you need.
Now this fellow, we probably shouldn't just approach him at range unless I know we can get the kill. Ideally though, yeah, 61%, that's not really great. Well, maybe we'll land one hit.
My pleasure.
Use Thoron to clean up. We might even just go. Yeah, the thing about Alcris and Lynn is that they can counter, they can also drop doubles. Which means that if we perhaps set up a Veil play this turn, where's Veil? She's able to step up to here, which is just a little bit short of where I want to go. But if Xenologue goes to here, we lose Louis, then we do a quad over here. Yeah, then we can go like this. Engage isn't going to do anything from here. Okay, that works. Even a little extra from the Luna. We don't want him too far back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, for instance. So it'd be Longbow over here. Yeah, we've got lots to take care of back here as well. But we can get him to drop doubles. I think that'll potentially be productive. Okay. Who's going to do it? Yeah, Madeline and Hector, I think, just have to suffer through being at this location. Because then it's all physical damage from there on down. Which means she can take it. Or we do... Where's Vale? Yeah, Vale's got to go here, so... Right, she can also swap somebody in position, which is maybe useful, because then you can swap Alcris. Or even swap Vale. Now, let's not be on Tomahawk, let's be a bit careful here. She's here, she can kind of get up to being a frontline tank. Also, totally failed to use the Dragon Vein to get additional movement going. We should have done that in the first place. Actually, that might be a good idea. Yeah, because now Vale is able to go over here. And Citrin can get in pretty close as well. Maybe 3%. Do we want to risk it? Yeah, we can. Oh, no.
I claim this victory.
Well, so much for that 83%. Didn't want to do that, but the damage reflect was what killed it. The damage reflect from Holy Stance. Managed to get him, which is maybe not the cleanest way of doing things, but it works. And then, yeah, Gregory can do a recover here. Madeline and Hector. Oh yeah, Alcris got shunted off to one side. That's okay, we'll have a way of reloading him. Because we'll go here. Which means, first of all, that we can, in fact, maybe use her to drop a heal. Yeah, it might be useful because she can immobilize. Xenol and Sigurd. Let's see, because Gregory and Soren can stand over here, which means... Let's go Madeline and Hector. Yeah, I think it's actually got to be Alchrist. Or... no, it can be Louis, probably. Because he can steadily inch his way forward. Yeah, Madeline and Hector will just have to... I can also go swap. It would reactivate some more damage. I actually like that idea. Gregory and Soren. Yeah, Hortensia Micaiah. Do we have Physic on her? Yes, we do. She can probably just go Physic. Yeah, that would actually get her up most of the way, so that's fine. So then who's going to take this slot? It's got to be Seedall in that slot. Okay. A rare engage over here, but we'll get it. Well, let's see. 70%, I like that, because then we get the Cannoneer out of the way immediately. Assuming this hits, it might not. Okay, got it.
So your tale ends.
And we got another rescue, which is great. And look at the range on that canter. Fantastic. And yeah, we actually should pull back to a range where we can double up. But if we're here, then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4. But that's okay, because I think potentially we engage directly. Seedall's got so much movement, he can actually get Louis to punch in another attack, I think. And basically obstruct this area here, and then we probably need to put Xenologue to safety. Oh, look at here. Way up front. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, Corina won't really be able to do anything here, but they can Dragon Vein, they can heal with Physic, they can do all kinds of things. Yes, Gregory and Soren can go over here. Actually, Ivy should have just come up here, used Canter after dropping a heal on somebody, and then moved up. But live and learn. Do we want to blow Milo's engagement right off the bat? Yeah, we do. Maximize efficiency from it, just to... It's just that usually, you know, this ability is something that we want to save for a critical turn, so we're not stuck without it in a situation where we actually do need it. In this particular case... There we go, Goddess Dance.
It's over.
And then maybe she can stand here in case we do anything with adjacency. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just have a ranged attack. Tomahawk 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't want to stand here. Spear 1, 2, 3, 4. Same here. We don't want to stand in this location. All right. At least not yet. Yeah, Seedall and Sigurd can go all the way over to Louis if we really wanted. And Gregory and Soren, and we kind of get right up here. Yeah, problem with this guy, Eternal Claw does crazy. Oh, he doesn't have his weapon yet. Need a Thoron on him. We can trade with Vale, maybe. Just trade off. and perhaps go Thorin from here, but then that would lock me into this location. If we are not totally committed there yet, we shouldn't do it yet. Legato can come in here. He would try to attack at 2 range with the bow. We can take it. Valkyries, we can take it. In fact, that's ideal.
I'm sorry.
Now we do have to start using Astra to drop some of the wyverns if we can, but we'll pull them back for the time being. In fact, we might even just run them up here with the other one. Potentially get into some issues with Gogo. Yeah, this avoidance is really good, so we actually do have to be careful. In the name of being careful, I think we should probably use Ike. Physical attack 30. Okay. There's probably no purpose whatsoever to try and to attack in, so won't do it. Citrin's still being targeted. She's not being targeted, so we're actually fine, although we probably do want to. Heal her up now anyway, just to be turn efficient. Now, see, it all goes here, then we can get right up here. And everything here is gone anyway, so yeah, maybe not the most efficient use of Gale's power this time, but we will get way out of here. Maybe even drop a Dragon Vein. Once we get Cetl out of the way, we can do that. Or we can get Cetl to reload Ivy and Corin. Fly once again, although we probably don't want to engage with a bow directly. Speed 26. 10, 30. So yeah, at worst he'll take 10 damage and we'll hide in the woods. Great Lance only hits for 39%. That's obviously not going to do. Rider's Bane is pretty good, though. Rider's Bane is actually good against both of these. The Spear seems to hit much better. Yeah, the issue is that this guy's in the woods. I mean, you're not going to hit anything there. So I was thinking that Louis should not have come here to begin with, but pulled back. Do they have longbows? No, they don't. But the fact that they do have range attack tells me that I should stay on Spear. Yeah, it's too bad we can't get it any closer here. Speaking of which, it doesn't quite do enough. That's okay, we'll take advantage of the movement. Try to get in position. Well, these guys don't even walk, so it's okay. We could have stood there all along. In fact, because they don't walk, I can just drop Thoron on them. Indeed, does she have that ability where she benefits from adjacent tomes? Attack equal to the number of adjacent allies with tomes. Okay, that's only 1 point. It's not actually that good. But you can go like this. Okay, 3 damage still missing there. As we had every reason to believe. Hopefully they don't just unfreeze on me or something. Corin. Yeah, actually we want to heal up Celestia. We can. We might actually just go Dragon Vein here this turn and hope that we'll in fact heal. In fact, because it's a flying unit, she's not going to benefit from that. I have to remember that the flying units just never benefit from ground effects of any sort. Yeah, bow cavalry can go pretty far if we leave them unattended, so I think we're actually going to pull back 1 spot. And stay on spear. What's it got? Silver bow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll actually stand back here. Okay, let's see how it goes. Didn't even touch the boss this time. Okay, as advertised. Got everybody coming in to mob me from there, but that's okay. We'll hopefully be able to defend. That's a lot of vortices. Wow.
Enemy reinforcements will be coming from that vortex.
Of vortices.
Let us disrupt it, and all others like it.
You can keep a vortex by summoning foes by positioning a unit to occupy the vortex space. That would mean we have to remain in place here, though. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, we need to make more use of Engage Plus. This would be tuned within an expectation if you're at level cap. Actually, regardless of which level you're on, because the levels are all normalized anyway. Adjacent foe, though. Kind of 2 spaces off. You know, dropping doubles is a good idea here, because then you can... Where's Alchrist? He's way out of position. But if he does 2 things this turn, so he can do a shoot down, and then he can come here and drop doubles. He can drop doubles in 2 locations. And then maybe even retreat back to this square. And so Alchrist would basically be able to cover 3 by himself if you play him accurately. Greatland 61. Rider's Bane. This much. Let's go Rider's Bane. Not ideal, but it does work. Nope. I'll send him up there himself. Maybe that's a bad idea. No, he's fine. Alright, let's see. Yeah, because we get all Chris to cover 3 spots, then we can do something like this. Do an immediate shoot down. And Xenologue comes back and reloads him. Also, yeah, his turn this time is going to be summon. Well, he already did summon Vortex, so what's the attack? The attack is going to be in the surrounding area, or... Or does he do anything now that Vortex has been laid on a table? There's the attack range here that we should be cautious of, but I'm not actually sure. But we'll definitely want to do a shoot down of at least one Corruptor from Wyvern, so... Ivy and Corrin. Yeah, maybe attacking directly into the bow is a terrible idea. But not if you are directly adjacent. That actually does pretty well. And then you can come over as Ivy to drop a finisher. You can do Thorin from afar, in fact. That might work. Yeah, I don't like the look of these reinforcement pods. We're going to have quite a few. Yeah, Marin can stand on one over here. Avatar still hanging around here for some reason. Let's regret throwing away the Worm Slayer. Oh, this is close. It's Fog Breath here, but not quite. Well, this suddenly feels like Into the Breach with all the reinforcement blocking. But you still can't dent this guy. So I think we just cover these 4 this turn and then go. We don't even need to do the drop doubles thing, maybe, but... would be a good solution to getting some of these characters out of here. Also, check range on this guy. Spear. Spear doing 37. I think we can probably do that. Got a Tomahawk here. I feel like we should attack at range first. Yeah, because over here you'll be able to do an additional Thoron. Okay, so most of these are accounted for. Adeline should keep walking because she's slow. But we'll see.
Barely a scratch.
What she's being used for. Yeah, Thoron kept it a safety zone over here as well. Yeah, so between her and Vale, we can probably take that out. And it's just a matter of this guy here. Ideally, you send Ivy over and not get shot down. Okay, let's go this way. I gotta take it down. Okay, so let's do the big engage play.
Emblem, engage!
Start going Mula gear. There's no damage to the bosses before, but I do know that we can take out wherever does it want to go. So the question is it going to be that one? I think it has to be. Have to take out the most proximate threats first. And that ourselves plenty of time to reload Astra as well afterwards. Let's snipe it off.
A good wind.
And yeah, we'll go down here for drop doubles. Now in Camilla, I think we're actually going to... Oh, we could drop some ice, but it's not going to affect anybody other than Marnie. However, if you have 2 movement on this, 1, 2, and it almost gets you where you want to go. Yeah, the thing is, this is kind of within range, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Maybe not. Okay, then, as advertised, still Thoron. Got lots of Thorons at 3 range. Simplifies a number of issues. And we'll actually pull back just to give ourselves a bit more room. Good hit rates here. And we heal her up eventually, but
has triumphed.
we'll get to it. Yeah, because the 2 range here, I think we do in fact stay on Thoron. We should swap as much as possible to get Madeline up to the front line. A dance here. .43 attack. Is he gonna do the thing? Yeah, that is within attack range, so. But I mean, what are you gonna do, right? You have to block it. And it is gonna be physical attacks either way. Yeah, we should assume that is gonna be the physical assault, so Madeline should actually be the one blocking that location. Let's not put anyone too fragile there. In fact, that means Alcris should not block this. We need someone a little bigger. Yeah. It's got a little bit more room to maneuver. What is the defense number on her anyway? 33. That's okay. And what is that against Lance? That's fine. I think we'll go over here. Yeah, we won't use the engagement power just yet. I think we're fine this turn. Just barely. Speed 8 though, that's going to get hit pretty hard. 37, that's going to hit 4 and 4. And this would also double her. Right, more seriously, 43, that's going to be 20 damage. What if you are Hector? Woken up, follow up, unit follows up. Yeah, actually, we should. Go Storm's Eye. To prevent being doubled.
Emblem, engage!
Maybe this is a little bit premature, but cavalry and armored. I guess that's okay. Tomahawk is better range. What does this guy have? Silver Lance, okay. Yeah, defense 30, that's great, that's great. In fact, with defense plus 50%, that actually does prevent what I need, I think. So I don't think we should use Storm's Eye, we should save it. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about this location here. That's not actually within range though, that's within range of this guy. The Silver Lance. But then he hits how hard? 37 at speed 20. Yeah, it might do a chunk of damage. Unless we get somebody else to sit there. Somebody who could fight back. Marin, for instance. Ace. Yeah, actually put her on Wormslayer. She can counter the dragon. Offers go call doubles. Well, you can't actually pull back after that, so he is within range of the attack. We still haven't done a lot of the convoy business. But we will rally. That only rallies double. That's okay. Yeah, at some point we do need to. Convoy items as planned. Okay, so this is a bit of a thrill. Excalibur is going to be fast enough. We might be in a bit of trouble if she misses, though. So do we risk it? It does simplify things quite a bit. It's 76%. I mean, we might just have to accept reversing out of it if it whiffs. 76 isn't much, though. But in this instance, it will hit. Now we are encountering a few stream stability issues. Hopefully it settles a little bit. I think it was just some temporary hiccup in the network, but we're fine. By the looks of it. Okay, so Trin Celica are still up here, and they're still pretty useful. Gregory does not have physics. However, this is a good time for him to perhaps trade off some items. Grab. Oh, except I wanted him to grab a staff, didn't I? I wanted him to get physic if he could. Because otherwise he'll be within range of this guy. Spear is going to do 37. Although he could counterpunch pretty well. Yeah, it'll do 22 damage though. No, it's a bit rough. I'd rather not. Yeah, Chris would be over there. Let's hold tight for the time being.
I'll take the lead. An elegant finish.
Yeah, hopefully we don't drop too much in the network. We're in Soren. I think we'll just have to stand here for a moment. It would make sense to try to use our tempo most efficiently and heal her up, but I think we're fine. Alright, let's see how it goes. It's pretty hard. Oh, that breaks, doesn't it? Didn't account for that. Yeah, Lance breaking sword. Wish I'd seen that. Okay. How bad are the reinforcements? Let's see. Generals. That's fine, they're slow. Because we don't even get to poke this guy here. That's a bit of an issue, but I think we just run away from him. And he will teleport to try to match our party at some point, and that's okay. And we'll just make sure we don't get caught too far out by any of these guys. Seedal's able to take 2 by himself, I'm sure. Not Seedal, rather. Alchris is able to take 2 by himself. And yeah, we should be fine with all the flyers here, I think. Now, Gado's just been sitting here. Rider's Bane will kill him. And so we should just sit here and do Rider's Bane until he decides to fight. I don't think he has anything that cuts armored.
Scared. I've died twice now. What's one more time?
What's one more time between friends?
That was eye-opening.
And yeah, we'll just continue to camp here, I think, unless we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay, now we do all this. Where's my Seedal? My Seedal's gonna get him over here, and then probably... Oh, this is the issue with drop doubles, is that I've actually obstructed myself quite a bit. But that's okay now, because Alchris can hit and then pull back. Pull back here, and Seedal can double him over here, so yeah. It's probably fine. fact, yeah, engaging with Hector was not actually necessary that turn, but we're learning these things the hard way. Bit by bit. So Alcris will take out as many as he can by himself.
I'll do as you command.
We're gonna go Silver Dagger here. That is pretty good. In fact, if I arc over here... Oh, we can even do a rally. Who's this? Non-Camilla. And since Nella's here, we can convoy her something, I think. Just give her a spear or something. Well, no, she'll have to use convoy with me, so let's go rally. And Marin, I think, actually has enough of a speed advantage off of Alacrity that she'll just take this out immediately. Or not. No, not enough of a speed advantage, it seems. That's okay. Somebody else can poke her. We'll just try to minimize incoming damage. Okay, so it's going to be Walker's going longbow and pulling back by 2. Yeah, that'll work. It's positioning is going to get a bit more awkward from there, but we'll do it this way.
I'll assist. Me too. Not done yet. Look here.
Oops, that's a miss. Something went amiss, and he also can't cut through here very cleanly. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, Xenologue reloads over here and pulls back. Whoops. That's okay, I think this will still work. Yeah, in fact, I mean, we don't want to hang around here too long. We do want to pull out. Yeah, we want Ivy to start dropping heals soon. We do need to heal things up here and there. Yeah, we should have gone for a better bow here.
Excuse me. Me too. Look here. Me too.
Just to avoid any issues.
Stronger until no one can beat me.
And oh yeah, once again, forgot to account for the movement penalty. That's okay, maybe we can swap him out with Madeline. Also, he's only got 2 movement on canter. Needed to remember that. That's okay. Madeline can swap mode, I think. In that case, we had better use Thoron over here.
There is no escape.
All the positioning turned out a little bit weird. Not quite what I envisioned. And yeah, I think Madeline just straight up switches in. She's still got Hector on, so I think she should be okay. Storm's Eye plus. Why is it plus? Unit attacks first and follows up. Oh, probably because she leveled up. Leveled up the bond? How did she do that? Anyway. I'll swap in. And yeah, Felon Nil is able to still do quite a bit of punishment. With a Fel Assault, I don't know if it hits everything in range, but I assume it might. Have to keep an attack. Keep an eye on what attack is going on at a given time, so... Marin and Roy, I think we'll get to heal this turn. That's just going to be a standard. Recover. This is why we... Oops. Also didn't want to burn too many of the good staves. Let's go for a convoy. Yeah, it is just a spear that I want. And we can go Dragon Vein to defend everything. Now we can probably push through here as long as we're watching Alchris range. Yeah, I think we just fight as quickly as possible, clear as much as we can, and then eventually get Nil to relocate when we're fine. The issue is that we can't do it too quickly because we do want more snipes to be available to take down the Corrupted Wyverns. And of course, eventually we'll be far enough out of position that we can't just block the reinforcement spawns either. Luckily, right now it's slow. But we will need to do something about these guys, and a spear over there, we gotta be careful. Silver bow over here. So that's going to probably get the kill, but I mean, it is going to get the kill, but then we need to worry about the silver bow doing 35. Speed 17. 35 is going to hit him for 20. Which means that he would need a heal after an attack like that. Do we have one available? Not sure. .5 attack would also do, well, 27 against her, which means that we would yeah, that does way too much. You need to heal her twice. However, Vale and Byleth are able to do Instruct. Instruct may be able to give you just enough room to work with. Because if you're here, and you do some kind of full heal out of that, except you can't, because she's, again, she's going to sacrifice 1 point of damage, which is why taking 26 in a phase is still not going to work. However, engage here actually significantly reduces the damage simply because of the self-heal. We go engage here if we're not afraid of burning the power too soon. Then when the arrow comes in with 43, then we're not as concerned. Because, yeah, 43... 18, well, I mean, it's going to hit pretty hard, but you'll be able to self-heal in response, I hope.
Who is your commander?
And then we're able to do maybe a physical heal with her, just to top him off. Might have been better to do it over here, though. Like if we... Celestian Lucina... 41%. That's just not good enough. Yeah, its avoidance is too good in that tile. It needs to pull out, so... we'll let it pull out. So Citron does a physical heal, I think, here, and then... and if she's going to do it anyway, she might as well stand over here. Except, well, we might want her to push in closer next turn. This would in fact be a good time. For some convoy business with Celestia, who is going to need it. I guess she should trade the rescue staff to somebody, shouldn't she? Rescue is a B. But yeah, basically if you want to take the Killing Edge, you can also take the Bolganon. Let's keep the rescue because we want to trade it onto another staff user, so we don't want to dump it in the convoy just yet. Yeah, we actually have multiple rescue staves on the go now, which is fantastic because I think if we have some immobilization issues, we will definitely have to use it. Okay, let's see what happens. When Fel Sigil begins to glow, that means Fel Nil intends to move there after destroying the area he's currently standing in, so... yeah, we need to get out. Over the course of the next turn, which is why we cannot get frozen. And that's why there's no point in fighting in the current area. We can't dent him anyway. Last will occur in the next enemy phase. The more units Fel Nil defeats in his way, the more his power will grow. That's why the reinforcements are a problem, in fact. Because if we let him spawn reinforcements, and the reinforcements live and stay in that location, then we're in big trouble. So he's going to absorb like 4 this turn, which is why it's not actually a good thing that generals move so slowly. So perhaps we did need to stand on top of him and camp that spot. So what's glowing? That one. Okay. So yeah, we do need to fight there. We can't just rush ahead, I think. Yeah, we have to run way out of here, in fact. Everybody has to get out. Madeline's going to have some trouble here. I think that rescue staff is going to come in pretty handy. Except Madeline, yeah, in conjunction with Cedal, she can get out. But I think we just have to accept these are going to get absorbed, and we'll hopefully not be in an unwinnable situation after that. Let's have another go.
Now that was fun.
Okay, but it does help to clear out in advance, I think, because and then we don't run into quite so many issues. Indeed, these guys are going to be ranged. They can come in for quite a bit apiece, but yeah, do we want to bait them in now? I think maybe we do. Because yeah, we do need units to stand on top of the reinforcements then. But judging by the pattern here, I mean, there's going to be quite a bit of a distance run at some point. I don't know if it's going to go all around a circuit, but we'll definitely try to bunch everybody up here so we can try to inflict some damage, perhaps. So we do need to pull back into this area. But where's Cedal? Well, I mean, Cedal's going to have to get Madeline out of there. That's his job this turn, unless we use a rescue staff, which we might. These guys can start clearing over here. So we open up a central path. Yeah, there will be some impetus to kind of rush over as well. And yeah, if we wait here, then they'll pull in, and that's okay, so long as we get attackers there that are ready next turn to take them out. Actually, no, these guys are totally out of range, so we'll just stay here. Madeline can also swap. And then we're fine, I think. As long as we have someone to swap with on the outside. So these are just doubles. They're going to die. That's fine. Nobody cares. But Madeline will need to go 4 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Or 1, 2, 3, 4. And then swap out. Which we can do. So we should take this turn to heal up and regroup a little bit. And get inventory items in the right places. Notice that Gregor and Soren do have... I mean, I wanted to trade him with Thoron, and we can still do that, but... one thing that we should do is get the rescue staff on him, in fact. Who's got rescue right now? Which is just Celestia, right? Okay, so she can come over here and trade with him. And we can start wrecking some of this stuff. Oh. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can also start attacking in here, except we'd have to deal with Walker's and 11 sword. That dual type attack. No real good spot for Citrin to stand. I'll sigil over here. Is this sigil something I can stand on? No, it's not. I can never stand on him. They're impassable for me. But we can probably tap this guy from the side with another Thoron, right? So Ivy's going to come over here. Then we can tap this. What's Ivy holding currently? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it just means she won't be healing this turn. But we can get in here and make an attempt. Okay, and then this turn we just kind of regroup and get items in the right places. Quality time was helpful there. Okay, next, make sure someone will stand here. Xenologue is actually able to reload somebody as well, so we could even do maybe yeah, she can't actually fly on top, I think, so it's too bad because it means that we won't really have a good position against Alchrist if we wanted to come up here, for instance, and do a 3-range attack. This is an interesting way to do it, in fact, that he's trapped here. You just kind of go around. And so we can set that up for next turn, which might be interesting. Xenologue has so much range. We'll pull him back. Now we can also do a ranged attack over here and pull back. This would come back and try to hit with the spear. 37 attack on that, but yeah, the problem is we don't want it to get shot down. Otherwise, she could just get in here and kill this right away, but you'd have to deal with the bow, which might not be great. Bow range is actually pretty considerable here, so. Yeah, but you can tap with a Thoron and pull back, and then this guy would try to run in and do 37. Oh, I kind of like the idea of setting up here, though. As long as Alchrist is himself not on Thoron. Because if he is on Thoron, then he would be able to hit back. But then you just kind of do a hit and run over and over. And depending... I feel like we can do it. Do we want to do this first? Attack. 41, and then just pull back by 2. That guy will run in. You got defense 17 here. That's okay. You'll still be able to fight back. The problem is if he gets into the woods, and you can't really hit him. Gregory and Soren can come in here. We need to make sure we can survive whatever Alchrist does. So I don't know how much he'll do to Gig 11. Although it says uses physical attack power. Yeah, and that would translate to the magic damage, I guess. He's fast. We don't want to do that. He's speed 27. We don't want to mess with him at all. With our dinky little speed 14 here. But yeah, Celestia can go up here. Again, we kind of need people to bump their way here as well, just to get in position. Yeah, you can grab the rescue off of her. doesn't mean that it doesn't have access to a Thoron, but we're probably okay. And you can do a quick heal. A bit heavy for a recover, but that'll be fine. Now someone still needs to stand here for the... Oh no, because then if you swap there now, you can only swap with somebody who's already been parked there to begin with passively, because otherwise then the other character will also need to get out. So the way to do it will be to use Xenologue to get her out. Pretty clearly, in fact. Wait, except we used them already, didn't we? Or yeah, we did use them already. Okay. Somebody has to grab the rescue staff off of the avatar then, and that's okay. We can do it. We'll trade it to her. Yeah, Hortensia can do it. Yeah, no, I made a bit of a mess there. I forgot that I had already used Xenologue, and that we would have to swap in passively with someone. Swap with somebody who's already been activated, rather, which for our purposes will not work. That's okay. It just means we need to convoy the other rescue staff over to Hortensia. Recover Fortify Physic. We'll trade it with Physic for the time being, since it's slightly redundant with Fortify. And with Makai's ability. I mean, not that Hortensia is doing much as an attacker anyway. Oh, why not? Rescue staff. What's the range on this? 8? Yeah, no, she'll pull that out just fine. As for the rest, we'll just get out. And she's fine with the spear and all that, so we'll just put them in the middle here so we can start bunching up for the next series of attacks, unless, of course, I have a Dragon Vein that I can use. Yeah, we'll just go like this. Is there a Dragon Vein I can use for healing? Do I need to? I guess it wouldn't hurt. Xenologue's the only one who actually needs to heal. Well, we might as well do it.
Anything for you.
And Roy can come over here. And then Hortensia can pull Madeline over. In fact, with Madeline being a tank, we probably want her to move pretty quickly here, so we'll grab her back this way. In general, you don't want her trapped, so she might not even be one of the characters who's, you know, standing around on top of squares. Let's block spawns. Yeah, we'll just have to let him eat 4. But we should get ready for some kind of big attack in the middle. And take advantage of reloading. Probably with Valen Byleth, actually, because they'll want that as soon as possible. Oh, slightly out. Okay, good. And yeah, we'll send Vale over here. So we have to make a choice. Either we tap this guy and try to pull him in, or... and then probably kill him on the defensive turn. Or go up here and start tapping Alcris right away. Which could work too. I feel like we do want to draw this guy out. But that's going to be a fairly steep cost of the damage that we'll take in return. Actually, not that steep. It's going to be 20. We can take 20. I'm surprised it's that little, in fact. And, in fact, magic attacks usually... I guess if you're not a magical class, but usually magic attacks should be able to cut through the woods just fine, so... we'll just drop Thorn and pull back. So loading up so many Thoron mages might have actually turned out to be a good idea. And, yeah, we might have been Ghosted Turn up here then, because, except, no, only Flyers up there, so we'll pull her back. Oh, you know what? We should have gone Dispel doubles, because then he wouldn't have absorbed the 4 doubles, because that might give him power. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, we actually should have dismissed. Because I don't know how much power the doubles gave him. Yeah, that might have been a big mistake.
Had I been standing there, I would have certainly perished.
Because I thought, oh, the doubles would just perish anyway, but then I was thinking... doesn't matter because they're doubles, they don't count. But then I guess they do count as units.
Nil seems to be drawing power from those he kills in this way. It may be worth the risk to reduce the number of foes on an island before it falls.
Yeah, I agree. In fact, it gave him a second crystal entirely, which is a big problem. So you do need to burn him down some at a time. You can't just leave him up the whole time. But at the same time, we're not able to do a single point of damage. Maybe we need Engage Plus. But we can't do a thing. Like, not a single point of damage. I think we can't fight him until we are a little further then. Luckily, the whole island's already down, but then, yeah, we have to block. Can we get units all the way down here? Yes, if we have Vale here. Or Cedal. Sigurd. Yeah, he's no longer active. Actually, rescue staff could do it. Like, if you do... For example, Hortensia comes over here and blocks a spot. Does a rescue. Rescue would drop somebody in range of blocking. And then for the other spot, you would need Cedal to send someone over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that's going to be a tough call. Or... yeah, you might have one spot that's open and then you just have to kill the enemy there. That's okay, we'll just keep pushing, I think. Yeah, you might just have to leave one open, but I think then the rescue play is fine. You can also do swaps with Madeline, perhaps, to move units further. Still wouldn't get quite far enough with Vale. It's too bad we don't have reposition. You know what? We do have reposition. And then you can canter over. Yeah, that'd be great. Well, we can't actually attack, so... Reposition. She goes over here. Alright, then we do the rescue play to get the other one. I bet we can block all 8. Oh wait, reposition doesn't let him go. Okay, that's fine. If we use ice, we should be able to get her to run far enough. So where's Nell? Where's Nell? Okay, Nell should drop ice. Then Madeline should be able to reach the other spot. And no point in attacking. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's the thing, is that even if you engage plus, I think we're not actually able to hit him at all. Like, Bond Blast is nothing does anything. It's completely invincible. Okay, Hortensia will go rescue. Rescue someone fast so they can get back out of there. So probably Marin. Yeah, definitely Marin. Okay. Fairly simple, given that we cleared this island. We'll drop ice over there. I guess technically we're within his attack range, but I'm not exactly sure where the attack will be happening, if any. Okay, so that's a complete block. And then we just keep on attacking into the middle then. Now we need somebody to stand here. Yeah, there's no type effectiveness. There's just no damage. We've got to wait for him to weaken somehow, and then not amass too much HP because we've already got that extra crystal on. Okay. Okay, then we actually still have Xenologue and Ivy available up top, which is great because... then maybe we should go Citrin here, because then she can start peeling off generals. And then you can go Rally with the rest of the set here. Except the one you actually need to rally is Ivy, though, so maybe that doesn't actually help. Yeah, because she would go up here, and then she would try to go tap. In fact, we can kind of preview what the attack is going to look like. Thoron, it's not going to hit for very much, but... But basically, it'll give her something to do. Yeah, nothing will even dent him. We should maybe not stand people who will get one shot there, but just in case he actually does choose to attack. Although, actually, I don't know how this is going to go, but yeah, maybe anybody who can get one shot shouldn't be standing in range. But I just don't know if the attack is coming down, because previously the spawn turn was just a spawn turn. And everything was pretty well telegraphed. But then she can start tapping here and here. Yeah, I like having her here. Who else needed something in their inventory? I guess Gregory never got his Thoron. We can do that though. Yeah, and the thing is, Celestia also has Thoron, so she can do the same thing as Ivy and come over here and
How exciting!
gang up on Alcris remotely. Let's not block that location though for Seedall. Double up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she should go here. And why not? Might as well create some glowing spots for no reason. You know, no one else is healing there. Here goes 1, 2, 3. So yeah. We'll be needed back home after this one, so. Problem with using Celestia, of course, is that she wouldn't be able to canter out of there. If she's not able to canter, then she would get hit by a Thoron in return, which is not what we want.
Am I dead? Me? The brilliant future king?
Miss, that's okay. That's a Draconic Hexon. So we can eventually... Yeah, we'll get her up there anyway in case we need her eventually as a finisher. And indeed, we might be concerned about the Wyvern coming, but we can outrun it with 6 movement. Let's send Gregory and Soren back here. Might even want to go assign decoy just to make sure that the attack, if any, doesn't go to somebody who will get one shot. Yeah, Fell Assault will be 24. This is a defensive attack though. Let's go over here and then I start bunching up. Not that we can do anything. So it does the attack. Okay, so Alcris is going to come out and we're going to have some reinforcements to deal with. That's fine. Where's the attack? Also, we don't want to get stuck back here. I say we pull out. He's got his massive attack sweep down here. Yeah, it's a decent attack, but we can do better, I think. 3 range, though. We need to let everybody pull back. We can do 20. Pull her out. And she still might be hit by the axe, though. Yeah, because we probably could take out one. But she would take 39. And about 30 damage in return. Look, we shouldn't do that. We should just pull out this turn. If they want to chase, they can chase. Yeah, let's retreat. You can kill one, but it's at some expense. This will be a good time, in fact, for Vale to reload, although she is going to reload automatically, so... but no, we actually want to reload her as much as possible so we can always have her ready to go next turn. Same with Alchrist. I think Alchrist also needs Astra as soon as possible, but then Alchrist can also tap a lot of the flyers, so we're not too worried about him. Also, this Alchrist, evil Alchrist, we got to take care of him now, because he's going to try to chase me down. However, I mean, Corrin can freeze him. And also, he's on a sword right now. Oh, 11 sword, though. Thoron is actually best. And she'll take 0 from him. In fact, if we freeze him with Thoron, we can pull out. Yeah, his Thoron attack doesn't actually do much at 3 range. So we can continue fighting him remotely like this. The hit rate is low, but we can continue fighting for sure. Use Corrin's ability to do it. Just freeze him in place. That's okay. Alright, in that case, we're going to pull Vale back here. Very tempting to tank his Marin, but I think we're not going to do it. We're going to pull here. It'll be 1 attack against her. It'll be with a silver sword at physical 35, and she should go magic against this. No, she should go Wormslayer against this. Yeah, Wormslayer. Indeed, depending on their incoming damage, she'll outspeed most of them. She won't outspeed this guy. But what if she just face tanks all of them from the woods? And she'll have evasion. They all can come in here. It's going to be a little scary. 35, 39, 37. I want to do 20 something damage, but then if she's standing here, then she'll get pretty considerable avoidance, I think. No, that's not an avoidance tile. This is just... Those are not woods at all. That's just decoration. Okay, that was nearly a disaster then. Well, let's just pull out then. And we'll switch to Wormslayer. She's got holdout too, so she can actually tank a few if necessary. Everybody else, let's just get out. Way out of here. Yeah, Alchrist should hang around just outside in case he needs to come in to pick anybody off. I suspect he'll have to do. And actually, let's start pushing to the next location. We can, in fact, we don't want to get hit by this guy. Elwyn 27, speed 19. That would kind of eat him alive. On the other hand, if you use the Ike power, then he should be able to soak it. Yeah, Mage Knight Cavalry can kind of go hammer against us, except these guys are just in place. They're not actually going to attack him, so it's just a Mage Knight we need to deal with. In that sense, we should pull it first with something like Citrin. Yeah. Or even go here and attack immediately. That hits pretty hard. We need to defend her. Which we can. We can do a little bit of damage prevention. That's only going to prevent, what? 1 though, right? What's the hit rate in return? Let's see. Or we can do Warp Ragnarok, and if we do Warp Ragnarok, then... Or we can just drop Thoron. It would be nice to kill it, but we need to defend her quite a bit better to do that. We can also put a life crystal on her. Or go with something like Seraphim. Or just go Warp Ragnarok for that matter. Because Ragnarok will do enough, so Warp Ragnarok will kill it without taking damage. And that would be efficient. All Thunder would do 3 against that, but that's okay because she doesn't really take magic damage. And so it doesn't even matter if we pull Hortensia this turn. Then we can start shooting her down with Alchris actually. Next turn. So yeah, let's actually try to just play fast. Feels kind of silly though to use Warp Ragnarok without actually warping. Feels like we might want to save it. Yeah, you know what? Let's just play safe. Let's just go with Thoron. No, we have plenty of time to bust everything down next turn. On the other hand, indeed, if we use Warp Ragnarok, it actually might make more sense to do it against this guy because 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of mages here. This is mostly a magic damage cluster, which is why we're not sending Louis up there once we get past the generals. And then if we drop that on... Yeah, if we do Warp Ragnarok, we might as well just go over here and punch this guy. Because then we don't deal with the avoidance, right? Like, basically, we engage. And we'll engage. Oh, no, it only does 1 hit. It doesn't double. Okay, never mind that. Can't do that then. In that case, though, we should actually put a life crystal on her, but then positioning doesn't quite work out because, you know, you'd have Excalibur. I don't know if we want to burn a life crystal like that. Yeah, let's just play safe, just to conserve resources. We should conserve resources. Okay, nobody's getting pulled yet. That's fine. Yeah, Louis is actually not going to be too useful up there just because of all the magic damage, but we should, in that case, start getting mages up there to fight. And of course, because Madeline's slow, we should get her out of here as well, just to start moving in. And we don't even know that's next sigil. It could be that the next one is all the way over here and we need to run over to it. But given some of the flyers only locations here and there, I guess, yeah, we really have no idea where the next spawn will be because it seems like this is set up to be the last one, right? So there's really no telling. It would make sense for it to kind of sweep all the way to the right to encourage the player to rush before things get out of hand. Yeah, we're only on the second sigil where we've got a lot of the map left to go. Okay, in that case, yeah, for the sake of moving Madeline up quickly, we're going to pop Louis up here first. And then move her up. And get a cluster ready. Okay, so I think we've decided to commit to doing the Corrin play down here. Main thing to worry about is this guy bearing down on us. Also, for that matter, these guys might have been interesting ones. Yeah, we don't have any cannoneers to deal with, do we? I don't know if we do. Let's mark the lords. Yeah, actually, if we mark out special characters, that covers a little too much at once. Let's back up on this until we really need to deal with them. What's this? Rescue staff. Yeah, those are always good. Yeah, in fact, you can do that and pull out if you want. But I think we need to freeze Alchrist. We'll deal with this guy next. He's easy by the looks of it. And we'll stay up here, yeah. Maybe. No, up here so we can move seat all over. And we'll go for the freeze. And then 24 here. Yeah, we might as well go for it.
as one.
Okay, pretty simple so far. Then we can move over. Oh, should have moved Gregory out so we could move Seal in. Time for a chain attack.
Going ahead.
Okay. Looks pretty good. Now we need prioritize resilience. You know, and Camilla can put up some additional defense, although I don't know if that's really necessary. I just kind of want to get over here so we can take out some units, but no, we want to prioritize movement, so let's go over here. Okay, this can't be that bad. At least so far. A big sweep. And then we'll hit for 33 exactly. Excellent. Okay, that's a bit rough. We'll hopefully get a little bit more buffer time before the next zone destruction. Ooh, that's a lot of reinforcements, actually. They might just keep coming. If that's the case, then we might have some issues when the destruction happens. Okay. Anyway, this is starting to pull. Ivy's getting pulled. Everyone's getting pulled. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and Hortensia's okay, yeah, we'll need to start doing some shoot downs. Yeah, Killer Bow will just take her out 75%, I guess. Could be better. But we should just get in here and smack all this. That Cataclysm might be really good here, because then you could just take out the front line. Now we gotta watch out for Wyvern. That seems to be the main issue here that we'll definitely need to deal with. And also the fact that Sealall's way out of position. But that's something that our rescue staff can't fix. We've got so many rescues at this point that I feel like we can use them somewhat liberally. Like rescue Seedle over here, and then he goes up and might be able to reload an archer. We can also swing back that way. Yeah, 23%, I feel like that's not good enough to work with. Only one life bar in Hortensia, though, so let's try to do this, and then we can pull her out.
Like this!
This can't be. I cannot disgrace.
And yeah, we'll pull everyone over. Just need to be really careful about the Wyvern range. And the more we attack with Valkyries, the more we can get them reloaded.
I must focus.
Indeed, Marin can just hit like this. She might get smacked by this other guy, though. Although, she'd be in the woods, and the avoidance against an axe might be good enough. And she'll have enough movement that we'll probably have to rescue her out the turn after that, but we'll just deal with it. Yeah, that's going to be quite a few spawns to deal with here. Well, let's just take it out. We know it'll work, we'll just do it.
That was cool.
And she's able to outrun if others are attacking in, so. Okay. Let's see here. Ivy's got 2 life bars. I almost feel like we need to rescue Corrin in here and do a... I think we need to do a Byleth play this round. It's going to be necessary. Otherwise, this guy is going to come in and ruin everything. That means we are going to do this one bit at a time. In fact, Xenologue can double someone up. Augurs kill with a longbow. No. They can pull back 2 slots. Xenologue can go over here, reload 1, and go up, and then... Wait, where will we go? Here. 1, 2. Where's Vale? Vale can't quite get over here. In fact, Vale doesn't have a very good central position. The best she can do is here. Which means that if we do a quad, it would have to be this kind of quad. Unless, of course, we swap her, reposition her, which is always possible given that Madeline and Hector might not be that useful. So even the Byleth play isn't necessarily going to be successful this time. But you know what? Let's shoot things first and ask questions later. Like I was saying, oh, Gregory and Soren have already been used. They don't have Cataclysm. Yeah, we expended too much, I guess. Okay, we'll need to go for some kind of shoot down for sure, though. So let's just run with it. Because if you move Xenologue over here, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the thing is, you can swap her and still potentially get out with Madeline. I mean, does this terrain really show you where the fracture points are? That's a important thing. Or is Madeline just going to be stuck on a bridge next turn? You can also improve everybody's movement using ice. You can always improve everybody's movement using ice. The Xenologue would basically get 2 spots here. So yeah, basically we would want Vale to get an additional 2 spots. So we would want to drop back and give her ice. And then she can go all the way up here. And then we can just reload as many of these characters as we want. We can go Excalibur, for instance. That is a bit rough. So, okay, maybe not. But we can go, say, Excalibur against somebody else, or maybe Thoron or something. I don't know. Thoron against this guy works. We might want somebody else to stand here, so yeah, for something like this, except no, we do need magic attacks. We just need to break him first with an axe or something so he doesn't hit back. Speaking of breaking with an no, it's a general, isn't it? Okay, so that's not going to break. We probably just need to give her a life crystal. Anyway. If we know Vale will stand here, then we can just reload her here. Problem is Ivy. We might be able to knock her out twice with Alchrist if we're fortunate, but because basically we would need Alchrist to stand up here maybe. And once he's reloaded, he can go forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit. And then we can reload him again, and then he would be able to use Mula Gear. So Alchrist should actually stand up here. Other characters who are able to counter can stand up here. So Citrin would have to be here. Someone else would have to be here. Someone who does like a ranged attack against a Tomahawk, perhaps. If we have a Thorn, which we don't because we haven't traded it to him yet. Where is my Celestia? Celestia can actually trade a Thorn. We'll just trade it. And they can both go Thoron. Take out a few. And start cutting through. Because again, it has someone stand here, someone stand here. Xenologue would have to stand back here probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reload. Yeah. That'll work. That's contingent on going over here, rescuing Xenologue, and having him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is the problem because... yeah, you would want 2 additional attacks with Alchrist. Okay, no, in fact, I think that works, because Alchrist plus Xenologue means potentially 4 attacks with Alchrist. 2, 3, 4, 5. But we'd want the second one over here. No, it would have to be the third one after Vale activates him the second time. So, yeah, he'd still get a couple of attacks, but... and that's assuming the killer bow hits, which is a big assumption right now. So basically, Citrin stands here, something stands here, Xenologue can stand here after activating. Okay, that's how we'll do it. Killer bow, don't fail me now.
Everyone's gone. Even the divine dragon.
If he whiffs, then we're in big trouble.
I knew it would end.
But we're not in big trouble. Good.
It's over.
Okay, got an extra fortify. We're staying in place. Let's see, Gregory and Soren. We need to trade him Thoron first. Trade him for the elixir. We should have actually done a rally. Oh, well, that's okay. We can do it in a bit. Thorin will kill. 83% hit, hopefully.
Phew.
Where's Citrin? There she is. Thorin will kill this as well, 37% though. Like, we need to stand someone up there to bolster the hit rate a bit, but... Or perhaps just do... You know what? Maybe we can just kill this. With a spear, 70% though. Ugh. We need everybody's hit rate to go way up. Otherwise we're in a bit of a bind. Yeah, not very confident about that. However, if we engaged, we have a severe damage reduction, and that'll at least make things a little more manageable. It does mean that Citrin should probably target top first, because then we create an open passage. %, certainly hope so.
Thank you for the dance.
Why, thank you. Okay. Yeah, Vale will need ice, but first we're going to do the rescue play. Okay. Dance. And over. Now this could be spectacular. Silver Bow is going to get her 100%. That's excellent. That's truly excellent. Because we might even take her out and the big guy on the right this turn. And she's holding bolting, so she can't even fight back.
Be overjoyed to see a child of the fell dragon awakened.
I had no choice but to win.
Yeah, he's almost charged, but I don't think we're going to wait. We need this now. Xenologue can go up here and then reload him once more. And then he'll definitely get Ivy. Then we'll need to stand everybody else out of the way of the Wyvern. Unless we can kill Ivy separately. The L Thunder might be a concern. But perhaps not. L Thunder might be a concern for our frontline tanks, but since it's not going to double anybody, I think we might be safe. Do we want to risk Louis tapping this guy? Yeah, we can. We can always heal him up if we have healers. If we have healers. It's a big if, because we don't want him to get whipped. Because he would be within on range and all that nonsense, but in the worst case, we'll send the Avatar up here to give him a life crystal. We should probably conserve engages, though, as we'll need them. Anyway. Dragon Vein, nice. In fact, since Alchris is out of position now, yeah. That was the flaw in my logic. I thought I'd get 4 attacks from Alchris because it would stand here, but because Xenologue reloaded him once, he needed to stand here a second time, which means we're okay, but someone needs to stand here. Also, if we can push that guy out of the woods, that'd be great. But no, we're going to go Frost. Vale can come up here. It's probably fine. Yeah, we can try to go for the 70%, but we don't need to do it right now. We can reload everybody else first and have this available as a last resort. Or even do a reposition play with him. Tomahawk, actually. That's 50%, that's rough. But the option is available. Okay, let's stand here. Also, what do I need from the convoy at this point? I'm fine. We might want to grab another rescue staff off the convoy just in case, but no, let's just keep Physic for the moment. And yeah, we won't push in too much further, simply because we get rid of this guy first. Yeah, we don't really have much in the way of physical attacks against Ivy just yet, so I think we just prioritize killing these 3. We'll see if we can do it. Throw the keeper on this square. Unless we need it for an additional Thoron attacker or something, but no, she'll be able to buff anybody beside her and support. That might be more valuable. Yeah, Gregory and Soren, for instance, can start killing. They can start killing over here as well. Most important thing, though, is going to be Xenologue coming up over here. Let's try to kill these 2. Thorin can basically get either of these. There's a pretty good success rate. Yeah, this guy was the one that was a bit of a problem. quite tough as well. Oh, I shouldn't have stood Vale over here because I should have stood Vale next to my support. %. Now then it was Citrin and Celica go Thoron on this guy instead. So we'll do 38. Oh, by 34. Yeah, Thoron, double Thoron is the way to do it. For sure. We'll hopefully be able to get an attacker in here after that. Just thinking about positioning. Yeah. Yeah, once we take out Ivy, we'll have to think about how to block off this All Thunder. Yeah, we'll go Excalibur because then the first attack will kill.
Okay.
And then we're going to hope for the rest to actually hit. That is rough. I'd say we precautionarily give him a Dragonstone anyway, perhaps. Because Madeline can try the same thing. She's got very similar issues. Now, if you go for an engaged weapon, you can also go Ragnall. That hits for a little bit more. Kind of like that. I mean, I'm sort of reluctant to burn it now, but you got more pods to reload. Although we'll definitely be using one for Vale, so we might not rely on that either. I mean, worst case, we can also go Tiki. We can just do that, in fact. And then hope that Miasma is going to miss. We shouldn't depend on that, obviously, but he's got penetrating attack 20. Yeah, 20 is not too bad, it's just the effect as well. The silence, the debuff, everything. That might get us into a bit of trouble, but we'll try it. I think this is going to be safest. The avoidance is going to be decent. So maybe the penetrating attack will just miss. And in fact, the art here will just break this straight up, which might be even better. Yeah, I'd rather not risk it with Louis. Too much of a pain. I guess the art would have completely prevented incoming damage. But 30% in the woods, we're okay. And we're going to stand here for the support. And probably remain here and L Thunder will be something we deal with next turn. Good. Solid.
Even if it's too late for me.
And yeah, we'll keep him here. This guy's going to come over. He's going to try to do the freeze, and that's okay. One turn, we can take it. It's more that if this attacks first, this attacks second, this could potentially be a problem. But in the woods, against abilities that have comparatively low hit, I think we will be fine. Although, of course, avoidance doesn't help against spells, so maybe not. But yeah, these guys, I think some of these will be absorbed. We should maybe stand here with Louis in case we can come back here and do some kind of big play with absorption. In fact, I like this idea that we try to bring him back here and try to get some kills defensively. Or at least chip away at some damage. Because then that way, it'll be easier to take him out the next turn. Assuming he's able to get out of there afterwards, which is an open question. So let's... items... Great Lance... And let's wait. And just let them hit. 37 against 37, yeah, he's okay. And he'll do quite a bit. He won't kill these, but he'll get pretty far. They might, of course, also just go over to the left and target Marin, but that's okay. Hopefully she can dodge. And if she doesn't dodge, well, that'll hit hard. 39 over 14, but she's got a speed advantage. So, hopefully no issues. We'll run Madeline up. Not that far up. I want to get spell damage in her face. Maybe... yeah, we'll leave her here. Okay, let's see how it goes. Oh, that's next. I didn't even see that. Marin will need a rescue, for sure. I wonder if we're able to... well, we gotta get out of here. Now here's the problem. Is that I'm going to be way out of position for this next one. Maybe we're just going to say we don't care and we'll just let him absorb, but that could get me into huge trouble in the end game, especially if there is some kind of reinforcement timer or something once he's gotten a certain number of health bars up. I didn't even see the sigil. Oh, of course I did, because we were fighting Alchris here the whole time. But yeah, here's the problem, is that I think we're expected at this point to run over here, and we haven't. Yeah, but some of the flyers could get back there, perhaps. And yeah, luckily, I don't think I got hit, did I? Okay. So we'll take out these two, and then we have to figure out how to wrap our way back. Natural thing to do would be... Hortensia can pull out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Marin can just run away. But we would need somebody to poke out here first. That's okay, Celestia can do it. There's going to be some absorption here for sure. Can't completely dodge it. She can go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can hit, but the thing about Hortensia as well is that if Marin is able to hit from this location, you can rescue from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. Is she able to reach that location? Yes, she is. So you can kill 2. You can go like this. Yeah, too bad you can't do much better than that, but you can reduce it to 3. Because then Hortensia goes here. Marin goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can pull out even from this location, just to be absolutely safe. And then we should have a few pieces available here to start blocking. We'll just run as many units over there as we can. We would, of course, have to unblock this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we might have to drop some ice there again. Who had ice? Oh, it was Nell, yeah. If Nell engages and we give her some flight movement, then she can drop ice. And, oh no, this is Nell though, so she can't do that. But getting Nell out of here is actually a bit of an issue itself. We might need a second rescue. Or we pull her out with Seedall. Who's the solution to everything, it seems. Yeah, no, she's the one we'll pull out with Seedall. Everybody else just needs to go up and out. And we'll have a split party, unfortunately, but the alternative is to not split the party. Just forego this one completely. But you start running into issues there, I think, because like after this one, clearly the map's going to go here, right? And so we do run into some problems. Because we can't just leave the bottom right corners unattended while we clear out all the bosses and everything. We would basically just forego 2 entire cycles. That might be 2 entire crystals. And we have the benefit of clearing out the zone already, so we do need to clear something here. Anyway, I think we'll just have to live with splitting the party, and then we can always use rescue to get out of that. The other thing, too, is I should remember that with Nakaya's power, I can actually do a group rescue and rescue 4 with 1 staff. Because you can rescue a whole cross worth of characters, if need be. Now, if that's the case, that should end turns kind of in a cross formation in case we need to do that. Then we just pull the whole group over, potentially. Not exactly sure how that would work, actually, because like, where would you deposit that many units? That's the question. But that is definitely a possibility as Hortensia if we kind of run her back and forth, and if we're short units here for the next pass. As we will be, because, you know, all of this will be cut off. There's a lot of sword masters over here, high speed units. And that's okay, we've got our physical tanks up here. That's what we'll use them for, I think. So we're not constantly trying to run Madeline or Ike out of trouble. I mean, Ike's going this way, but so we're not constantly running them out of trouble. We have plenty of room to work with. Okay. In that case, we're doing it. But if we can do the multiple rescue, does it not make sense? Can she get some kills? Wormslayer with Roy. Like, if you can pull 2 with a rescue now, or even pull 3, like, let's just test this out first. Because let's say you're here. So you go engage. And you can go with the Micaiah rescue and rescue across. Now, if you're rescuing across down here, like you're fighting here, say, you need to grab this spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bit of a risk because it might deposit in the wrong location. So no, maybe we can't do it. Because we'd have to spend engage Roy anyway. No, let's just reduce 2. Let's just do it the easy way. And I don't quite know how the absorption scales anyway. Like whether it's a certain number of units that needs to be consumed to add the additional crystal. I can't actually tell. But anyway, let's do this. And we'll do the single rescue.
You were a worthy opponent.
Okay. Hortensia's got to remain available, and then somebody's got to come in here. Alchrist can actually just kill straight up with a longbow, which is excellent. No fuss whatsoever.
Still alive? Huh.
Yeah, so we actually didn't need to grab the orb, given how quickly he reloaded, but we'll run him up anyway, because then we can start preparing to use Astra. Take out as many of these as possible in advance. And probably take out this guy, in fact. It'd be a potential issue, and I'm way out of position right now. In fact, we could even do it this turn. We do Astra as soon as possible to nuke everything we can, and then that way we can reload almost immediately. So let's take out this guy. Once we can, let's move everything here out of the way first. Now, I'm assuming that this is also going to happen at the beginning of the turn. I believe it does, but I didn't really pay attention the last time it happened. And regardless, we should send Ivy up over here so we can start to fight this guy right away, so... But we need to make sure whoever's here is not obstructing the rescue. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this will be the location for rescue. Which means... I'm going to attack from here.
You poor thing.
So yeah, Louis can come out. He can even do reposition too. Move her in. Nell and Camilla will have to follow Seedall up through this side. Things are going to get a little bit clogged here. Citrin, Celica, and all that. That's okay, in fact, because we can drop ice on some of these characters here, using Nell to evacuate them a little further. Let's get the mission critical ones out first. Don't tell me you see it all. No, he's here. Okay. Why don't we just use Veil right here, right now? So we don't want to clog up traffic too much. But it's okay because you can keep running. Okay, gonna minimize return damage.
You'll take nothing from me. Should I have held back?
Everything's okay. Now, what is this? This is ground. Good. Xenologue comes here, reloads, and runs up. We need to not obstruct anything. In fact, because Citrin, Gregory's already up here, Citrin's up here. Xenologue reloads, he runs up here. We could even do a swap to put her up front, since defense 33 against the swords is going to be pretty good. Yeah, everybody can get out at this point. It's great.
Let the show begin.
Just need to make sure we don't obstruct anyone. And indeed, let's see if we need heals on anyone. Heals on Gregory. Yeah, let's do it. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Or heals on Xenologue, rather. Okay. Move him out. Move out. And where do we need heals? Probably going down this way. Don't want to accidentally delete our ice, of course. That would be disastrous. Now, do we need some additional item trading? Oh yeah, that's the thing, is that my Thoron's over here now. My Avatar's also over there, and that means that we have Celestial with no Thoron currently. So we need to keep that in mind, because that might run into a bit of trouble later on, since we're so behind with our item management. Yeah, it might make sense to put her on the healing tile, I guess. But I also want to run her up as soon as possible, so let's... We can always heal her later. Famous last words. I mean, I'm not going to heal her for 4 HP one of these days. Even though perhaps having the tempo available is going to be valuable. In fact, even just quality time is able to buffer up. 5 HP, yeah. Let's just continue to run this whole group. Ivy and Corrin. Oh yeah, this is actually not great. Like, everybody's gonna get smacked here by the attack, aren't they? I didn't even think about that. That the purple zone is all pretty dangerous. We'd better heal up then. But this isn't within the death zone though, so why is this marked in purple? Does this actually get hit for damage? I would assume so, otherwise there's no reason for it to get marked. Unless it's just marking the pathway. Yeah, because I guess it's traveling. This might actually do damage. But it's not going to be the instant kill zone. Right? Oh, it might be the fell beam though. In that case, for safety's sake, we need to heal up Marin and Roy. Yeah. Not going to mess around with that. We'll see how bad it is, because that's a major oversight on my part. Let's see what the damage zone is. Because everything gets destroyed, but then do they take damage on the way over? Surely they must. Also, it doesn't sync the platform. Okay, so yeah, it does 30 each. That's why. So that was bad, but that's what the Micaiah heal is going to be for. Okay, that's a lot of reinforcements. That's okay. We have the power. We can actually deal with this. And we can deal with it quite well while we try to stuff 5 reinforcement points. Also, do we have a good heal available? This is where Fortify will come in handy. Or even the Micaiah heal. We'll figure that out. But yeah, we'll obviously rush over here. This guy might be a problem. But I think we can deal with it. We should spend the Astra over here, because the other ones I know I can deal with. And that we're not being trapped on terrain anytime soon in this location. In fact, it's quite fortunate that I've gotten up here to this location already. Even if we do have a split party. Go Excalibur, assuming he hits, he might miss. 61%, I'm not counting on it, but we got it.
Too much?
No, it wasn't too much. It was just right. Wyvern Knight with a silver axe. That's okay. Yeah, actually, because we don't have a good means of dealing with this one, with the party that we have here, I say we take it out now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here. Indeed, we could even get closer if we want to pull anything, but I don't think I want to pull anything there just yet. We can pull something with drop doubles. In fact. Yeah, we can start pulling multiple attackers with drop doubles. Okay.
I'm sorry you're stuck with me.
We might not want to pull the whole boss cluster, though, when we're also dealing with the wyverns first. So maybe we don't want to get within range just yet until we've dealt with what we need to. But yeah, I'd say definitely Astra Storm here.
By my hand!
A good wind.
In fact, it might make sense to use doubles to maybe stand here and prioritize pulling wyverns instead, so they have a target, and so you can get them within range to do a double snipe next turn, perhaps. So let's stand here for the moment until we know what we want to do with it. Yeah, because we can pull a couple of them over and just nuke them straight away. Yeah, let's not engage this yet because we don't want to accidentally pull Selena and Alchrist until we've taken down some of these guys. So let's stand back. Probably run Veil over here. That's what I'm guessing. Let's just stand right here, in fact. Veil's not done yet, so we'll leave her as is. Now, the thing about Cetol and Sigurd is that Sigurd's power has been expended and won't reload anytime soon because he's not fighting. So, if movement range is an issue, we might actually want to prioritize him. Yeah, the other one who's not able to reload herself very much is Hortensia. We'll have to take care of that too. Anyway, we now know about that 30 damage. Now Fortify... Does Fortify heal herself, is the thing? I don't think it does. Oh yes it does, okay, good. Well, anyway, we'll go Fortify there for sure. And then maybe even do a Dragon Vein on that. Good measure. This guy's gonna come down, 39 attack. That's okay, we'll deal with him. Might even want to send a tank there. But basically, you've got these guys coming in here. Natural thing to do is drop doubles in this location. It's out of range of these guys. Okay.
The stage is mine.
Yes, it is. Dance with Alchrist. Let's pull back here in case we need him for anything additional. It's going to be called doubles. And then next turn, we'll hopefully be able to nuke two. And we'll continue moving in on this side without getting in too close. Again, in case we need to do the cross teleport, which we might, because we might eventually have problems with reinforcements coming out the bottom for whichever crew is being sent down there to fight. Now, we could also always actually just maybe even fight and speed across and just merge groups on the other side. We'd probably still be a little too slow to get all the way over to the bottom right cluster. Notice that right now, Felnil is still on 2 crystals, probably because he didn't absorb enough to pick up a third one. We'll try to keep it that way. Eventually something will break. Yeah, this fell sigil though, it's got such massive numbers. And we're just not able to hit him at all, so... we really do need to break everybody first. If it's anything like the final boss in the main game. And yeah, Vale. No, I mean, you can maybe pump your defense and avoidance somewhat. Yeah, might as well. Not that it will particularly affect these speed cap doubles. I don't know if the Wyvern's going to pull. He might just run down by himself, so we'll keep Vale in this position and we'll continue running some of these guys over. Indeed, let's just go instruct. Just in case. Okay. Well, we need to do something about that. So, all of these still have their engage powers up and running. We need to just run them through to the center. And given that... Yeah, we're still completely unable to hit with anything whatsoever, so... Yeah, nothing's going to hit at this point. But what we can do is just run everyone up. And use swap to kind of get Louis in position as well.
Handle with care.
Now, one problem is that both Xenologue and Vale are in the top group. And so we won't get a lot of extra moves with this group at all. And nor will we get an additional rescue staff because we're out of position for the convoy. So we have to be careful with the remaining rescues. Because this group might be pretty severely under-resourced right now. And we need to, make sure we block and then get to the exit. Now, what can Ivy and Corin do with their remaining attack? We can get in position to hit that guy. But we should also do the group heal. We should cluster up.
I'll be fine, really.
Yeah, group heal is going to have a pretty good range, though, so... Like it's going to be 5 tiles. We can definitely spread all the way over here. Let's see. Let's say we go within 2 tile range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you have to run her over here, and then you'd get within range of Thoron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Thoron can hit. Means you'd have to go probably here. Possibly you'll get hit. I mean, and you should Dragon Vein as well, in fact. Even though you got Air Force for the most part. Let's just heal now. Yeah, bit of a weak heal actually, but she gets the benefit of everybody else she heals, so that works somewhat. I'm still unclear what is not signaling anything, whether there is going to be an incoming attack. It does seem to telegraph everything though, and the Fell Assault is mostly just the equipped counterattack. And yeah, so Devastation and Drain Essence are actually 2 different things. And that's why it didn't actually completely blow up the platform, although we didn't know what was going to happen. And we haven't seen Fellbeam yet, have we? Oh, unless Fellbeam is the swipe. That's okay. We don't want to find that out, so... I don't think that's Fellbeam. I think that is probably Fell Assault. Maybe. Most down foes over a wide area. Yeah, okay, no, maybe Fellbeam is the wide attack. That's fine. We've seen the boss pattern then at this point. We're probably good. And we'll just move her over here. I probably wanted her within range of the next rescue, in fact, but we'll be able to get it. Yeah, Dragon Vein, let's do it. But I'd like to get within range of the next unit up there. Oh yeah, you gotta stand somewhere. Okay, that's better. Oh, wow, that's quick. Didn't expect that. I guess that's because I already cleared out of that area. But in a sense, that's okay, because it just means that it'll barely absorb anything. But the problem is that I'm completely trapped. Like, completely trapped. Because, yeah, we just got a little bit screwed here. Yeah, because we're on this island. Can't go back. What do we even do? Maybe a double rescue of some sort. Like, we'd have to abandon this end completely, but that's okay, there's no respawn here. And also, no units are going to be absorbed. So here's how we're going to do it. 8 tile rescue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not quite. We do a double rescue. We move Hortensia up. We rescue her. We reload her with Seedall. Then she rescues the rest of the group. But we need enough spaces for them to land. That's the main issue. And we might need to back up out of these guys. Oh, wow, that's claustrophobic. Yeah, look at this. This pattern is really unfortunate. But what if we... So let's say we pull her out this way. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And she's here. And then if we make a cross with these guys, we're probably able to do it here. Then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And is she actually able to deposit 4 if we clear the area? I think she is. So it goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rubble flyers only. That's okay. We have a couple of flyers. Maybe she's able to drop them. In fact, because she has a couple of flyers, that makes it easier for her to deposit. In theory, right? I mean, we might have to reverse if it doesn't work as intended, because this is going to be a very tricky play. That's going to basically abandon the whole right side of the board. And it is also going to allow one enemy to be absorbed. I really just did not expect it to be this soon. The other thing we could do is try to clear into the middle and pull everyone out this way. That might make a lot more sense. Because then you would basically defer the issue of these guys, except you can't really defer the issue of these guys because they cover everything. We need to back up, I think. Because luckily these only do 15, 20, 20. Yeah, they don't do much damage. It's just that they freeze everything in their way. And ideally, they hit the doubles instead. In fact, they've already hit the doubles. It's just that they didn't kill them. They just dropped miasma. So we come over here and we fight these. That should be the first priority. Then we clear space. The Xenologue has to remain available. And we do the double rescue, we need to figure out who's going to do it. So somebody has to grab the rescue staff. Who is holding a rescue staff currently? Somebody got one. We might have dumped it in a convoy. Physics staff. So for example, let's say we have Citrin. If we go convoy, is there a rescue? Yes, there is. There's one. How come there's only one? And I think she's my only unit who can do it up here. Now luckily, if Hortensia is rescued, she has a bit of room to move, I think. She can pull everyone up here. And then maybe they can just attack in, except... Oh, this is rough. So let's say she's here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, then she can get pulled out. You do need Hortensia in order to do this because of requiring the Micaiah cross to pull 4. And basically, if you move Celestia over here, though, she can largely pull units while they're still active and available, which means that you can attack over to the right side, perhaps. This is going to be ugly. Hideously ugly. Where's Gregory? Gregory does not have Cataclysm available. He needs to get Cataclysm available. Post haste. Uh, 67%. Yeah, I'm not relying on that. She needs adjacency. This is a rough position to be in. Because we're going to be so far out of position to deal with it. Like, I mean, I guess the fact that we've cleared this so prematurely is why this turn got accelerated, but we're just completely stuck here. There's no way we could have made it across. I guess that's why the game tells you that it's okay to lose units, but, you know, even if we did lose units here, we would be in the same position where we just can't fight on the other side, so we should rescue. We should rescue as many as possible. Luckily, we have the doubles here to potentially tank the wyverns, and so we shouldn't worry about them too much. We just need a landing location for everyone here. So what's the furthest extent they can go? So unless they can go here. Everything's going to be determined by Ike's position. Potentially you could even pull them as far as here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, yeah. Pull them like over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not quite. We got 2 flyers. You can go pretty far. You can go top corner here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pull them over here. As long as they have a landing location. Open water. Okay, that's unfortunate. If we tank with Hector over here and block this location, and these guys are still able to wrap over here. Yeah, we'll just have to count on these ones attacking into the doubles. Don't particularly like having to rely on that, but that's the way we'll have to do it. Anyway, let's smack this guy. That might be the best way to start. Because we can do some concerted attacks on the left side. Make sure we just get everything under control. Yeah, certainly I'm concerned about, you know, being totally stuffed in another location afterwards, but this sigil hasn't been activated yet, so who knows. Yeah, but it looks like this is kind of following a path, and it is following a path. It's going down here, and so we're just completely unable to fight there. Well, let's see what we can do. Yeah, I say, yeah, we can't really fight these guys this turn. We need Cataclysm. That means getting Gregory into some more fights. Possibly using Engage Plus to raise everybody's level. Although we just don't have a lot of experience using Engage Plus, and that's certainly part of the problem here. It's my avatar. We can move Avatar over here, Veil over here. Veil would go... not far enough. Like, if... Oops. Go... These guys. Yeah, we shouldn't have sent them down here in the first place, basically. I thought we'd run over to fight, and... quite the opposite is happening here. We send a tank over there to just absorb the Swordmasters. Our backup attacks are a bit of an issue, but basically if we get Madeline over there... Can't quite go far enough even with ice, though. We don't want to pull yet, so let's see. This is so much stuff. And actually, we want Veil to be close enough to get on an orb next turn, because we're going to need her again for a big attack. This turn, though, let's control the wyverns. And actually, getting Ivy over here would be great, because then Ivy can immobilize. And we can stall everything for a turn or so. Which is why it's important to keep her alive. Let's start attacking.
I'll assist. Not done yet. Look here. Me too. I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
Okay. We'll pull back by one spot, maybe. Thing is, Xenologue must remain. 36 on that. Yeah, the percentages are looking a lot better. In fact, we give him some support. We'll do even better. Not that he has meaningful support levels right now, but they remain in place. Okay, good.
I didn't run away this time.
You did not. I was a little concerned there, but we need not have been. Anyway, we do have a play. The main issue is, will the teleport work? Particularly as Citrine is still standing here, being a bit of an obstruction. Basically, Hortensia needs to go as far as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drop her here. And she actually needs to staff first, so I think she needs to come here and pick up the staff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so let's just run. Yeah, because she needs to drop her in a location that Xenologue can reach. Xenologue can reach any of these locations. Anywhere that Hortensia might be dropped, so that's okay. In fact, you can even use Hortensia once and engage first to drop a heal or something, and then augment her after that. So, for instance, you can go over here and go engage and drop a single heal just to maximize efficiency. And yeah, you can even do a group heal with it, which I should have considered instead of just using Fortify, but it was okay. Oh, and she can canter. That's even better. I should have thought about that. That actually extends her range a bit. Although we're still kind of limited by how far these guys can go. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine, in fact, because it means that we can move Citrine over here and clear out a little bit of room. Indeed, again, we don't want to obstruct things too much, so let's be careful about the Dragon Vein here, but yeah, maybe put up defenses again. Not that that stat will matter. Yeah, that's a little too far in. But yeah, if we move Citrine over here, then we pull Hortensia over. The problem is that you might run into problems with Xenologue's positioning again, so basically you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or something like that. It actually isn't going to matter too much. Might even be worthwhile. For her to be pulled out this way. Will we have enough magic attacks? I don't think we will. We will have Ivy. Actually, with Ivy remaining active in a good location, Ivy can get up here and start freezing. Do like a Thoron followed by 2 back. Except she can't because she doesn't have Corn. But yeah, instead of going for Veil on the orb, which she won't be able to do next turn, we do Corrin on the orb. That makes a lot more sense because with big clusters like this, we want to start freezing things. So that means we want to pull everybody kind of over here in this area, and we leave enough room for Ivy and Corrin to actually walk. Main thing is that we need to leave enough space for the 2 ground units to land. So ideally, Hortensia actually activates her staff here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This location. Which means we should pull her out from here. Or even here. Which means Nell and Camilla need to move out of the way. We can do that. In fact, we could do Dragon Vein. These guys within range? Yeah, they kind of are. Okay, hopefully that doesn't cause too many movement issues. Let's now pull Hortensia to this spot, which we absolutely have the means to control. Only if we give her the staff first, which I totally forgot to do. Now we might have to start pulling this location. Yeah, no, if this is going to be the location for Hortensia to pull, then Madeline might need to move back or inside. Inside is fine, actually. She might be able to do it. It's kind of a weird position, but... Or she'll just put herself at risk over here, which might have to be the case. Like, you are a bit crowded over here. I don't want Miasma to drop on her and have her attacked, though, so... Yeah, no, she's got to go. She might even remain in place. But the problem with her remaining in place is that I need to trade an item right now. Yeah, we need to vacate, I think. Or swap. Actually... no, she'll just go over here. She should have just swapped the double up front, in fact, to make the doubles follow the quad. That's okay. We'll have the exact same problem, which is that we still don't... Yeah, no, I've got to stand over here. Okay. We'll rally... Raise everybody. Now we've got to trade. No, we need a convoy. I can act after the convoy though, right? Like that. This is very, very important to know. Because if I can't act after the convoy, then this whole turn is sunk and we will definitely need to reset. We'll probably need to restore it just given that we have attacks coming in. So let's rescue, and then we go staff, rescue, Hortensia. It's barely within range. It's going to be one of the trickiest plays we've made. We can go Seedall. Seedall's going to go here probably. Yeah, we'll just put him in the avoidance tile. Hortensia is going to go here and rescue a group of 4. I don't know how this will work actually, because I have no idea what the pattern's going to be. I've done a warp staff before. I haven't done a rescue staff.
Let's go.
But if she centralizes this tile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then she might be able to pull everybody. If we go wait, like that. And then everybody can still move at that point, which is important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pull like this. We'll definitely have tiles available for the ground units, and hopefully the air units also go. Okay, let's see if this works. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And we'll pull her out this way. Even out this way. Why are we short on rescue staves? I thought we looted an additional one. Who has it? Someone's holding one, and I don't know where. Because I thought we had 3. Maybe the other one's still in the convoy. Yeah, we need to keep track of this stuff. Okay. Ah yes, Gregory does have a rescue. That's important to know. Alright, like I was saying, Ivy has got to grab the orb. Yeah, absolutely necessary. I think everybody else can probably hang back. Louis and Ike might be interesting because this might actually be a good time for him to try to pull multiple units. Miasma is a bit of a problem perhaps, but either might not be a bad idea here, even though, yeah, the problem with this is Miasma Breath of 5 range. I don't want him to get hit by that. But these guys would easily get hit by a big attack. I feel like we should probably save it though. Even though the penetrating attacks won't do much, but it'll freeze him in place. So you can always restore him though. But the problem is if Miasma drops on him and he's down by 20 defense or something, that has significantly compromised my strategy with him. Especially because he'll be doubled everywhere, so I think we just keep him as is.
I'm honored.
Yeah, maybe move some of my other units over. No, we'll keep Marin in the back here. Perhaps Ike's the only one remaining. Louis and Ike, rather. We'll leave him. The fact that we survived with everyone is already an accomplishment. And this is only going to kill one unit. It's going to warp over here. We can't even touch this spot. There will probably be way too many reinforcements here, and we'll just have to give that up. That's just a trade-off. But it does mean that we haven't had a chance to fight Demera, and as long as the mini-bosses stay up, I wonder if that's a trigger, that the mini-bosses go down and then there's a warp. Hence, because Alchris was already dead, we have the instant warp, and we would expect the same of this top left as well. Which is interesting because it means that we have to run all the way around to fight her, probably. Which I can't do right now. We just have to clear up here as much as we can. Hope for the best. In fact, what we can do is swap out part of this cluster. I kind of like this idea that we reposition this guy on the outside. Or even swap Xenologue in. It's because Xenologue getting frozen would be a disaster, so yeah, let's actually swap this way. Oh, there's another one. Interesting that orbs are still available if we want to send a flyer there. Yeah, they keep missing, which is great. Not always, though. That does inflict a silence, I think, which may be a problem. See who got hit. Citrin got hit. Louis got hit. That's fine. We'll restore them and get them back in action. Notice that Ivy would be able to freeze a pretty big cluster. In fact, Torrential Roar on this side would be able to freeze even more than that. Yeah, I think we use Ivy to... She can do Torrential Roar on this side, given the right positioning. And then we can just pick off a few after freezing everything we can. Fortunately, this means that this set did not get absorbed, and all of these are going to start mobbing me from that side, so we need to be really careful because they're coming. And we will not be able to touch anything over here. Still on 2 crystals at least. But if there are reinforcements summoned here, then we're in big trouble. Especially if it doesn't budge until the mini-boss is dead. And then coming up here may have caused a lot of problems for our ability to finish. Okay. Enough of that. Let's go. Notice that a lot of these attacks will be pretty good, actually. Yeah, because Ivy and Corrin, we can engage with them. Come over here eventually and do Torrential Roar and pull back, and then we'd have to deal with this guy. So let's figure out, yeah, we definitely want restores to be available. Where is Drin? Here. Maybe over here. So yeah, we can't catch them in the same restore, but we do something reasonable. Who even has restore? Citrin has restore, but she can't use it right now. Tenzia, does she? She does not have restore. She'd have to trade with Ivy. We need Ivy on the attack this turn, so she can just trade off of Ivy. Restore Citrin. Citrin restores Louis. Maybe, unless we're comfortable leaving them for a turn. To be comfortable leaving them for a turn, we would need to eliminate anybody who can hit them at 5 range, which we can probably do. Maybe we should actually just see who we can straight up kill. For example, yeah, you know what? We can just kill as much as possible. Not worry about freezing. Like we need to make sure we can kill this stuff first, though. 75%. Yeah, because that kills really nicely. Alchrist obviously will kill as much as possible. We can actually take out a whole bunch. We don't even need to necessarily use Corrin's power then, yet. We just take everything out. We would want to freeze this group before killing this wyvern, I think. Then we kill 4. In order to do that, Ivy's a little out of position right now. She can kill 1, and Xenologue can reload her, and she can freeze the other set. And then we would need to deal with these guys coming in with 26 speed, which would completely wreck her. But I feel like we definitely need to freeze. At least some. Ideally, if we can... Like this. Oh, also, we've got... Milla. Do we have an appropriate weapon for this? Do not. But actually, a lot of our attackers are able to kill stuff here. And kill it easily. So Ivy could even do a restore with 1 turn without yeah, she could do a restore 1 turn and then zap all this stuff and still potentially have the ability to pull back. Torrential Roar would require she to come over here though. The issue is mainly this guy right now. If we can get a unit in deep enough to snipe this guy without pulling tons of stuff. And unfortunately, yeah, Celine's looking a little threatening over there right now. Now, Celine's actually at a range that we need to worry about this round. You go Torrential Roar over here, you freeze 4, or you even do Thoron on this guy. Thoron on this guy freezes the whole cluster. You pull back. And then you would need to get her out before this guy becomes an issue. But Ivy can also go... You go Thoron against these guys. You just stay out of range of this one. If we're out of range of this guy, we're actually okay. So we don't even need to mess around that much as long as we manage to pull everybody back out safely. So we need to kill this though. And indeed, yeah, Cataclysm would be really nice right now, but Gregory just doesn't have it up and running. Area attacks in general would be very nice. Luckily, yeah, their defense is low enough that we should check what Torrential Roar does.
Emblem, engage.
In case we can do a really big cluster with it. Torrential Roar doesn't quite get you there. It would need an adjacent to be buffed, probably. And yeah, this one's already partly damaged, so that's why. It says 25. Anyway, I think this will be necessary, that you have to kill one of these first. Oh boy. Problem. Okay. That resets the problem a little bit. Now, but that's okay, because Ivy can just go kill this, and it freezes too. So that's not a problem. Ivy should still be the one to be reloaded. For sure. Does she even have Excalibur? Yes, she does. It's not quite strong enough. But in conjunction with Nell, should be able to get the kill, probably. Yeah, we don't want to be within range if we're not killing everything outright, though. Okay, in that case, Ivy and Corrin first. Tap, and then they move over here. Where's Cedal? Cedal's over here, okay. Excalibur is really good, actually, against this. And Alcrest eventually would just be able to longbow this. Yeah, we can actually kill all of them. We just need to make sure we freeze these units. And possibly just nuke this. Nuke this from afar, and then pull back, and then try to get out of Celine's range. The problem is that Celine does have a bow. Have to be careful with that because she does have the bow at 3 range. It's Claude's bow specifically. We don't want to spam too many rescues here either, so. On the other hand, if Ivy gets over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can try to attack in here. Thoron actually kills pretty nicely, in fact. She goes to that side first, and we can just vacate this side and pull everybody back out. And have this spot here that flyers can't really touch. She can do Thoron against all of these, then she can hit that one too at 3 range and then pull way out. We just need 3 attacks to account for the rest of these. So I don't think we even need to engage for that. In fact, let's try it without first. %95 hit. Yeah, she's going to do fine. She's got to be the one who repeats, though. And then Cedal is going to repeat her down here. Cedal needs to be able to get there, of course, so we'll go over here. Yeah, actually, all of my attackers are going to be fine here, to varying degrees. Ideally, we'd get it on the first hit. But yeah, we could basically do this. We'll just attack in. Like, these guys are actually pretty fragile. They're not nearly as bad as the dragons in previous maps. Which is probably why this game thinks it can get away with so many of them. Yeah, so we should be worried about that. But then, yeah, we just take it out, especially the ones that were doing miasma ball anyway. Within range. Think you can take me? Don't forget me. This is 3 range, so it should actually be hit with Thoron. Both of these should be, ideally. Which does mean we need to restore this. Oh yeah, which means I should have grabbed a staff. Oh well. Hortensia can do it. Except she doesn't really have much in the way of attacks. This would hit. Yeah, because you can hit here, 3 range, pull back. If somebody gets hit by a return attack on this guy, I actually think it doesn't matter too much. But we need to make sure we can kill this one. You know what? No, we've got Alchrist. What are we doing? Just use him. Because he'll definitely wreck everything.
Excuse me, not done yet. Look here, not done yet. A good wind.
Okay, and then this way we've saved our engage power as well. So we actually didn't need to load up in Corrin. We're probably going to regret not loading up in Vale, in fact. That's okay, get her to attack a few times and maybe we'll be okay. Let's check this. Yeah, we'll just need to go Excalibur here and finish up with Nell. Fell Spark for 100%. Yeah, we'll go for that. Okay, that's done. This is a long map. I feel like we're maybe only even halfway. But we're clearing out enough of the boss characters that perhaps that will simplify the problem. Even though clearly in every location we do need to deal with waves of reinforcements. And yeah, we'll just let the miasma expire. As long as they don't get hit by anything, they'll be fine this turn. Yeah, I should have definitely grabbed the restore staff off of her first, but that's okay. Back at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alchrist going for the longbow. We'll be able to come back after that and not run into any issues. I think I should go Alchrist even. Except no, Ivy's within range of this guy right now. We need to reload Ivy. And with Wyverns coming down the bottom, maybe we shouldn't have seated too high, but that's okay. We'll do this. We'll go Thoron, we'll pull her back. This location. It's going to be in terrific shape. Okay. That's all done. Now, in fact, we can... well, I was hoping to restore him so I could go in, but I think Madeline can actually go in as the first tank. And then do some counterplay here as Hector. Particularly with the Wolf Bale? No, this is against Dragon, so... Silver Axe is probably fine. We probably don't want anyone to attack her from the thicket, though, so if anything, she'll go here. This location. Yeah, rescue staff is running a bit low. Because of Mikaya's rescue, I think we should actually trade the 1 rescue with a 4. Because Hortensia needs that as much as possible. Although, yeah, I guess that makes sense. We don't want to overuse it. Just thinking ahead a little bit. And yeah, we'll want to heal him up for sure. Unless we want to spam Fortify this round too, but no, very few to heal. I think it's not worth it. Okay, I said we get in here and start pulling. We only really pull 2 here, but that's okay. Any ranged attacks? Sword, sword, sword. They shouldn't hit for too hard. And hopefully we can start pulling the bosses this round as well. Yeah, she can't do anything. She's silenced.
Consider it done.
And then she can kind of sit here. Protect the flank. These 2 are stuck, so we'll leave them as is. She might even want to use a healing item, except she doesn't have one, so... Let's go. And we'll have to see what happens when they leave the bottom right alone, whether it just keeps spamming reinforcements or if it does something else. Nope, she keeps on moving. That's good. Problem is, of course, that she'll kill the mini-boss and absorb everything on the bottom. Nope, that's smart. That's fine. We know at this point that they're pushovers. So that's going to smash everything here. I'm actually not concerned. I think once we get to the central platform, that's not going to be smashable. And so, like, it's actually a bit of a race to get there. Like, it's going to zip all the way over here. It still hasn't done the left side. We'll need to avoid the beam, presumably. And then we'll ultimately fight in the middle. And so this map might actually go pretty quickly, except, of course, that the power absorption is going to be an issue since we're leaving all of that alone. Particularly because I don't know what happens yet if it absorbs the bosses. If it's absorbing the bosses, then we could have problems. How is this guy still alive? Oh no, because it's new. Okay. That's fine. More targets for me to build up power. And these guys, yeah, we'll try to avoid those. This round, we'll just kill as much as possible. Selena's actually pretty weak too. Physical damage, so we can take her at range, and I think she'll be dead pretty quickly. We can even get her within range of Torrential Roar and actually just freeze both her and Alfred. If we don't want to deal with them at once. Alcris is almost finished here, but that's fine. I don't think he really needs Muligir to nuke everything. Let's start with the rear. See what we can do. Yeah, these guys don't quite die to Thoron. So we should run out of here. This guy almost dies to Thoron. In fact, if we take him down to 8, then we do Nell again. And we can start running Gregory up. But no, we want Gregory to try to get the kill if we can, so... Back to 67%, unfortunately. But we'll try.
By the 4 winds.
I mean, he can get it 2/3 at a time. That's pretty reasonable. And Citrin can definitely do some other utility plays. Or smash things up here. Let's smash things up here. Or even warp Ragnarok. Yeah, hit rate is not great here. And that's a consideration. Alfred's weak enough that... Well, we'll consider our options. Let's... Yeah, this is our last turn with... so much available for Alcris. Let's... over here. Again, they're annoyingly short on damage. We can power her up somehow. That'd be great. Thoron actually does work. Why didn't I just do that? Oh, because this guy's not the same thing. Okay. We might actually send Alchrist over here then and take him out. Yeah, let's just take that out. We will need to deal with the Wyvern, but we'll deal with that in due course and probably maybe get 2 attacks off of Alchrist if we can. Again, like I was saying, I want to go engage.
Grant me strength.
Torrential Roar does... no, not quite. I keep thinking it's 4 range for some reason, rather than 3. That doesn't quite work. Oddly enough, though, This would. Celine does 65 damage with Houses Unite, which is why we're not going to let her do it. We've got to prevent her from doing it. Yeah, I think we actually need to burn her down this turn. And if we can freeze Alfred separately, that'd be great, but... we'll probably run into some trouble anyway. Yeah, we need to destroy her. Anything if we engage? Nope, not quite. Not by herself, anyway. Ike is probably able to go Ether this following turn, too. Try to draw in everything he can. It's best if he waits, though, I think, until you have more units coming. Also, doubles are going to disappear after this turn. We need to be aware of that. Hortensia is able to follow up here with this one. Also, if we just get out of range of this guy, then we're not worried about him. 39 attack, though. 39 attack. Speed 18. Okay, so it's actually okay if he attacks in, I think. 39. Yeah, he'll hit hard, but it's not going to be catastrophic. Unless he gets a crit. But we might actually just leave that guy alone then. If we need more attackers out in front. Let's get Marin up there. And we should actually use more engage attacks, if we can. Like if you have enjoyed
Emblem, engage.
this over here, and then Blazing Lion does okay, actually. But yeah, it'll erupt fire. It'll basically choke off that location, or at least a little bit. It'll pretty severely impair her movement, in fact. Strongly considering that. But we really need to do a damage assessment on how Alchrist is going to go against her. Because look at that, Alchrist can actually virtually take her out. If we maybe get an adjacency buff on him, then he can attack twice and take her out. It's better if he uses a stronger bow, though. Which tells me... how is Tiki going to do here? Nope, don't see an appropriate attack just yet. What about Engage Plus? No, we don't want it to lose her power. I think it is going to be Hortensia plus Marin on that one then. Yeah, do 27 against that just to prevent any incoming damage. Yeah, better do it from afar. And we can stand there with Alchrist. Issue is if she gets miasma on her face. Then I think Ivy should actually get up here and drop Thoron on this guy. And you would be able to pull out of Alfred's range, I think. Like if you're at 3 range. Over here. then she can be safely defended from Alfred, at the very least. Even though she might get hit by the other wyvern after that. Which then tells me we should go Hortensia up here. Hit and then pull back 2. Should be safe. Means we won't be healing with her, but we don't care.
Why do you attempt to throw away your life?
Yeah, both of those want to attack her, but that's okay. We'll take them both out. Alfred only goes this far. We hit for 3. Hello, Chess Bunzo. Hope you're doing well. Thorin's going to hit here. 18 speed, 12 speed. Okay, this is a bit of a problem because he's going to do a double attack. 39 over 20. 19 and 19. She should live. Yeah, it seems like the AI is being very skittish about answering. AI hasn't met Nigel yet. That's what I'm getting from that. Okay, so Alchrist is going to probably just punch her right out. And that'll do plenty enough, I think. 46 myself, so we're not relying on a chain attack. Then we reload with Seedall and hit her a second time. Now, the problem is that we're going to have Alfred come in after that. And he's going to hit pretty hard. He's going to hit very hard, in fact. Probably 35, and then speed 22. And that's okay because Alchrist's speed is crazy good. I think we'll actually be fine. Can go for the freeze again over here, but I think we actually want to take out Wyvern. Because then we don't get problems with miasma being dropped in my face. So we're going to take her out. And we're going to do it now.
Finally! No more responsibilities or pressure or anything.
Anyway, Chess Bunzo, hope you've been doing well. I know you're saying that you've gotten a bit of tournament travel in, and
I need to get stronger.
certainly best of luck in Montreal next week. Okay, we're going to leave him in this location, and then Seedall doubles, and then pulls back. And this guy's still hanging around back here. He's going to hit, but we'll have to deal with it. Because we have to get rid of this. Now, Hector's ability is thankfully just defensive. So we don't need to worry too much about this being dropped on us. Yeah, we'll need to take it next turn. Now, can I go longbow and still kill? Not really. Yeah, I'm gonna hit and then pull back by 1 spot.
Sorry, not done yet. Look here. Me too.
I can't have lost. I die with pride and dignity as the last of the Firene royal family.
Okay, now let's park over here. We're going to run into some issues with Wolfbale coming in over here, actually. 35, speed 22. Luckily, speed will not be an issue for either of these, but the attack is still going to be pretty stiff. Especially because we need to look at the weapon weight, in fact, because of the heavy attack. Excess. Let's see what his build is. His build is 10. I can't actually tell. Strength 25. Physical attack 35. So this was Okay, no, his base speed stat is 12, so we know this is under 10. Okay, so he's fine. In fact, we probably want him to walk in. Yeah, we can't have miasma dropping on my face, so we have to... We could always park Tiki in front, actually. If we're in this location, problem is that would be hit from both sides. In fact, that's the risk factor right now, is if Marin gets hit twice. There might be a way out of this. There's the Lucina shield. There's... Now we can always just bunch up around this location. But I think the only valid location for me to hit this would be from here. So we're going to stick to that plan. So a little bit concerned about being flanked by the guy in the back, but we'll see. Now the thing is, does miasma drop in open water? It's a terrain effect. I think it actually can't. Which means we should stand here. But this is still a big concern. Because she's going to get doubled. And if it's 19 to 19, it's going to be 38. This does 20. And if it hits, she actually will die. So this position might not be good. I feel like we need to rethink that attack. Unless we can do something to freeze or disable this guy. And yeah, I guess the bot is definitely not a Scrabble bot. It is a very hasty bot, but it is not the hasty bot. That's what we could say. I think we gotta go Warp Ragnarok with this. Maybe that will get a kill. Oh, that's got a pretty big HP pool though, maybe it won't. But it could be that we need to do another big teleport play, because like right now it looks like she's gonna get mobbed. On two sides. So this was maybe not the most effective attack. In fact, she's 2 spaces out from where the threat is located. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Depending on how the AI plays, I think the AI probably is going to go for it. Because this has no other targets, it's definitely going to go. And then if this smells blood, that's going to go. So I think we have an issue. Unless we can bait it in by some other means, like... Yeah, I think the current version of the bot needs a bit of training. I originally saw it in somebody else's channel where they got it to be quite a bit more verbose, but it might have been after being trained on lots of conversation. Okay, so these guys are just going to have to stay alive, I think. We can do the big Ike attack. We can also try to drag Alfred down here, but he's got the anti-armor weapon. We don't want him to do that. We can't have him use the wolf bale at one range. The magic sword is kind of bad too. Let's however, all these attacks are pretty survivable by my tanks down here, so we should actually just stay in place, I think. And then drop some magic attacks while we're at it. Yeah, problem is this guy's going to come down here and cut me, so... oh, he's got Canter, so we can actually just hit and pull back. if we hit with Great Lance. Problem is it's a very low hit rate. It's likely not going to hit. And also that once the doubles disappear, then these guys open up quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did it disappear at the beginning of the next turn, though, or the end of this turn? I actually don't remember. But Thoron over here, yeah, the hit rate's so awful. But we take this at range. Or, I mean, she's got Hector, right? So we go engage. Yeah. Hit rates are still a bit rough, but we can go Bonded Shield here, perhaps, which we haven't done previously, and that might be able to survive some of this stuff. This is all academic anyway. If we lose our top unit there, we'll probably try to reverse. I don't know if I can actually finish this map in one session. In fact, we are most of the way through, but it also seems like we have a long way to go, so. But if I need to abort later today, then we will. And probably finish it. Maybe not this week, because I'll barely have time to stream, but we can go down here with Citrin, Celica, hit. If we hit down here, mostly just vacate and let Ike defend. I think that's probably the best way to do it. In fact, we should put up some defenses down here, maybe. Or... Might have a solution to this. Yeah, we need to rescue her out of here somehow, but we might even just use the rescue staff, in fact, and just pull her back out. That might be the best way to do it. I don't really want to burn the rescue staff with this. Oh no, because Hortensia's already used it. Never mind. Now Citrin can use the other rescue staff though, and then the problem is that she's going to run out of rescues, and that's going to be one staff broken, which we might really need at some point. But we pull her out, then that's the only one that risks being hit by this. Okay, and that solves that problem. If we just send Citrin up to do that. Like pull a rescue up here. Louis can stay down here. He can do the big mega attack. With Ether, he can probably pull in 4 units, or at least 3, yeah. Okay, in that case, we're going to pull her back here. We can even swap out slightly. Yeah, still a bit of a risk here, especially with Marin and Roy getting hit potentially twice, but it's going to be 35 over 14, that's going to be 21, and then 39. 21, 25, that's, yeah. Bit rough, but there's going to be a bit of damage mitigation on the side for her, and we can also stand up here to try to defend her a bit better, which we might just do. We've got options anyway. Let's pull the rescue, because I think she's going to die up above if I don't. We really need to keep this rescue staff though, which is why I'm very reluctant to do this. But we want to keep her alive, so. Okay. Ike is going to go Ether. Celestia will probably just come up here and do nothing. Unless we can get something on her from the convoy. What happened to her? Oh, we never did get her an Excalibur, did we? I'm gonna just pass her something else. Let's see. That's fine. We won't worry about it too much. Let's just pull her way back to a point of safety. We're gonna go... Yeah, this might be a little premature because we have so many more units coming, but the sooner we can take these out, the better. Yeah, you got this guy coming in here. Yeah, that is fine.
Won't you join me?
He's actually going to lose all his avoidance here, so standing in the woods isn't going to do anything for him. But maybe we can pull in some more units. In fact, this guy goes down. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's not really within range. So you have a rune sword. Rune sword would do 28. 28 over 6. That's a bit rough. Let's just stand right here. Great Ether. And then we'll go... Regnal. Actually, no, let's maximize damage. Let's go Urban. We'll probably block this location. You've got 2 attacks coming in, speed 22 and 18. How much did that do? 35 over 2, that's 13 there. A little bit more there. Okay, yeah, that's a little safer, I think. And we'll rally this, just in case. What am I holding? Okay, that's fine. We got one more dragon over here. Maybe put up some defenses. Okay, let's see how this goes. Now he's gonna load up like crazy.
I feel it. I feel the desert sun on my face.
Well, friendly fire is gonna take that out. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a big absorption. Probably a full crystal at this point. We'll see. It's fine. Could be a lot worse. Okay, these are just doubles. We don't care if they get taken out. Ether actually came out a little bit ineffective this time.
Here, just like the old times.
Okay, that's gonna break. We should have taken that into account. That hits hard. Rather too hard. Okay, Ether's gonna totally whiff this time. It's gonna kill like maybe 2.
It's time to honor your contract. How's that?
Okay, who's he going to summon? Is he going to do a whole wave? Like... Oh wow, that is a whole wave. That's, in fact, a lot of stuff.
Run while you can.
That's okay, we've got a little bit of preparation time before that crashes against us. That is so much. Yeah, I don't think I'll necessarily be able to finish the map today, but we'll push on and we'll see If I need to do a second segment to pop it up, we'll do that. But this is a big, big map. And who did he get? Marcelica, Roy, Leaf. He's got the dream team. And yeah, we need to make sure we just get plenty of attacks down to load up on powers. And unfortunately, we're down to those rescue staves. We will need to free some of those guys out, maybe, or just get out of range of them. I think we just take some of these out and get out of range. He's been taken down to 1 HP, which is annoyingly frail. We'll get as many attacks down with Gregory and Soren as we can, because we need that. Also, yeah, that's not being smashed yet, but okay, still on 2 life bars at least, but maybe if we're lucky, we'll just have all of that be smashed. Okay, Gregory and Soren, we'll go like this. 67%, but we basically just need to get Cataclysm back.
Phew.
Basically get every character powered up if we can in advance of what's coming. Because at this point we've pretty much cleared the middle bosses. Diamond is the last one remaining.
Tell me what to do.
You know that this doesn't quite kill. It's always a few damage off. Actually, you know what? We just do Rally Spectrum on her, and then that pumps her stats by enough that she'll actually get the kill. I should have considered that in the first place, which... Okay, his defense is pretty robust. Foe initiates combat, grants defense and res plus 30. Yeah, he's hard to hit. Really hard to hit. In fact, we need to disable him like crazy. No, he's going to take so much punishment, in fact. He's actually such a solid defender. Can't break anything here. Okay, we'll just need to weaken him. We've got a couple of ways to do that. Magic attacks do comparatively well. And I do have Draconic Hex out of the box, right? Yeah, I do, so we can get his stats lowered.
I'll manage.
We can also figure out the engage attack. Eternal Claw's got a 70% crit. Yeah, except he's going to double me in return, which isn't great. Veil does have her power available. That's really important. Possibly we need to spend a Violet Power this turn to get everything rolling again. And particularly with this many enemies clustered up. Yeah, because we can basically chip away everybody here, but then try to stay out of range of these ones in the back. Okay, basically out of range of this guy, if we can. Yeah, you know what, we'll just go Rally Spectrum on her. Because that will actually get rid of the problem up top. No, wrong character. Fine. And that'll not only kill, but do it at high speed, so...
Good night.
Should have just considered that in previous turns. Makes it so simple. Even though it essentially commits a whole attacker to messing around with that instead. Yay, Marin Roy. Can we just use Roy and drop fire? You know what? She can even drop fire down here and just single-handedly take out this stuff.
Our time has come.
Except I think it's just a frontal attack, right? Blazing Lion. Yeah, it'll actually roast all three. This saves a fair bit of trouble. And we just drop magic attacks on him to prevent being doubled. Like Thoron here. Thoron there, a hit rate's not great. Yeah, you'd need to use that as a finisher, I think. I kind of don't want to use Roy's powers so aggressively this turn, though. Blazing Lion. What's the best attack we have out of this? Not much. And he can't be broken, I don't think. Yes, he can, just not when he's using Hector's ability. Now, of course, if we inflict break, then we've got a lot more flexibility. Yeah, we've actually got a lot more flexibility because then we can start getting within 2 range. Or even 1 range. Just 1 range right now with a Silver Lance, so, but... Yeah, the hit rate's a little better this way. Let's see. We just have to chip him down. Yeah, I think these guys will just have to chip everything down here individually. It's okay, it's doable. Let's form the defensive line and no, I think we're actually going to drop fire. We can just take everything out, so why wouldn't I? Except that we want to save our powers as much as possible, which this would not do. Basically commit 5 attackers or so to clearing this stuff. It's, I mean, we can do it, but it's inelegant. We want to save more attackers for the top, so yeah, let's go engage. Put Blazing Lion on this side. And the fire will just toast the other guys. I think it toasts them at the beginning of the turn, not at the end, so. I hope I'm right about that. Let me just get Madeline and Hector to do their thing and set up a good solid defensive formation if we can. Okay, that'll also just straight up kill, which is good. We need to defend her afterwards, which we can do. Okay, let's see what we can do up here. First of all, how much does he do? He's okay with a killer bow. He's just 26. If we can, or 24 rather. We can match him up with somebody else. We might be in good shape. Also, if Cedal loads Veil, comes back, then we can do a quad attack. I'm pretty sure that's how we'll do it, in fact. We know that this will do 24 twice, but we can do better. Yeah, we should actually spend it this turn. Might be a little too soon considering that we have all this stuff coming in. I want Violet available, but... well, we'll see if we can burn down Alfred this turn by more conventional means. That does 26, which in conjunction with this one actually does just fine. That is 20. And Hortensia can kind of get the kill on top of that. So, yeah, we actually do have enough damage to do this. Citrine would have to go twice. But it's doable. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we need to switch between physical and magical. And that's okay, that can be done. Thoron, we'll do it.
Now this outfit needs a wash.
Okay, so he's got adaptability again, so that switches him over. So we've got to go physical. Which we should be able to do. This is at the point at which we decide whether to reload Alchrist or reload Veil. And we're going to go with Alchrist. Again, just to conserve power. We may run into a little bit of trouble with this. Yeah, Thoron is okay, but the hit rate's pretty awful. Yeah, not quite enough juice. Let's reload Veil, actually, because I think then we can clear not only Alfred, but just about everything. This turn, I don't know. I feel like we can maybe squeeze just enough out of this. I think we're going to test this out first. We're going to start with Ivy. If she whiffs, then we have to go for Veil. And 59%, I'm kind of expecting her to whiff. Okay, she doesn't. Then we're fine, because she actually lowers stats as well, which means that we may be able to get a really quick kill. Great, we didn't even need to reload anybody. Resource conservation, rather, wins again.
Finally be with everyone again.
And we'll have plenty of attacks left over to take out everybody down below, which is excellent. Just run this cluster up here. In fact, at this point, we can start killing quite a few things. Only 60% of that, that's not great, but now is the damage per turn at the start of the enemy turn? I think it is, but I'm still not totally clear, so. Yeah, we basically just have to mostly stay out of range. Maybe blockade in front would be a good idea. Blockade up here. In fact, that'll just kill it.
I can take on anyone.
Okay, and everyone else can actually just pull out at this point. Almost. I mean, we should probably go for this one here. It's going to try to do 37 speed 20. And it will fail. No, it'll be fine. We're going to get out of here. Now let's just make sure I know what the next attack into me is going to be like, if at all. Oh, it's broken. Okay, so that's fine. I'm just going to pull out then. Maybe get a trade. Oh hey, here's something we can do. We can find the convoy. For the first time in a while, we can grab some essentials. Maybe an Excalibur as well. No, we don't have one. Let's just wait. And Xenologue can actually reload once again to get Louis to clear one more, and then that is ideal, in fact, because then you can pull back. Or you can even get the next attack going. No, that might be a bit greedy. Let's get over here.
Observe your ruler.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Okay. Looking good. And we'll stand over here. Not that the woods do anything for me. Yeah, it's at the beginning of the turn. Oh, I see. So it remains on 1. Okay, that's actually a bit of a problem that I didn't foresee, was that the fire doesn't actually kill them completely, which I should have remembered. And yeah, that cluster's going to die, which is mostly fine, except... Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's going to absorb everything here, which is going to leave Xenologue alive. We need to be aware that she probably does have... No, she does not have Warp Ragnarok. That's fine then. Yeah, so everything there is going to get smashed up. We just need to get out. Got a lot of stuff here. Unfortunately, some movement obstructed as well. Yeah, that's fine. I think we'll continue to hold. We don't want to get trapped too far to the left here because we know that next turn we'll likely have a warp over in this direction. Actually, no, it's warping to this location in the center. But does that mean it's going to wind up on the left side in the end? Who knows? That's going to absorb so much stuff. To look at this whole train over here. I think we just need to outrun. We just outrun. We shouldn't fight over here. I didn't expect that it would go to the center next up because it hasn't even smashed up the left side, and I didn't think it would smash up the center. Because it looked like it would be safe terrain, perhaps. But anyway, we have a lot to do here. Might need to hedge our bets a little bit, in fact, and yeah, let's actually clear out the left. Let's see what's going on with this position, because this is so much stuff. Let's mark the leftmost edge here so we know what we're dealing with. All this stuff can continue to attack into Ike. We don't care. We do need to get rid of some of this stuff. And actually, this is where Cataclysm is going to come in handy at long last. We really do need to get rid of some of this stuff first. So let's do that. Yeah, I would assume that it doesn't actually blow up the terrain in the middle. It might wreck it, but... Yeah, we've got longbow up here.
I can't believe I did that.
We'll just try to remain fairly mobile and light on our feet. Yeah, that might whiff again, but we'll just deal with it. Indeed, if we Over here, nope, not quite.
Allow me.
This almost kills. Which again is always a bit annoying, but maybe the crit will land and clean it up for us. Yeah, you know what, we'll just try it.
I will strike you down.
There we go.
We can work very well together.
Exactly as intended. Now, we don't want to get trapped in this sector, though, if there's eventually going to be terrain destruction here. Still only 67. Well, being in the woods here seems to help, so we'll tap that. Nope, whiff. Yeah, I should have done another rally, in fact. We are kind of spinning our wheels in this location. That's okay, we'll get out of here soon enough. Okay, 28 there. This does inflict break, but only if you land a shot, which is a big if right now. I think we just reload a character.
Destiny awaits.
In fact, the sooner we reload Alchris, the better, because he's not powered up right now. The other one we really need is Hortensia.
I won't miss.
So if we can get her to land a few hits to get her heal and her range staves back up and running, that would be ideal. Like if I get her to hit this, it's 1 hit point. It'll, even if she misses, I don't know if that gets her any power. She just needs to build some meter at this point. That's what we'll do. We need a lot more than that, but and we'll probably continue tanking in this location. I think it's probably fine. He's the only, you know, within range for all of these guys. Yeah, we're staying on Irvine. And to prevent further attacks, we'll just punch one of these guys right away. Probably the one with a higher attack number. And the axe, for that matter.
I I could take on anyone.
And yeah, we just get him to take remaining reinforcements. Maybe work his way up a little bit positionally. And we can just drag everybody up, get him in a better position. And everyone else is safe. Which means we should think about healing. Yeah, all of these need heals. Oh, recover, okay. Almost thought I activated a wrong one there for a moment. Yeah, we'll probably need Nell to drop more ice at some point just to grab everybody and get them out of position. Get them into the proper position, I should say. I feel like the terrain destruction is going to wrap around here. Maybe we'll leave this intact, come over here, break this side, and then we go back to fighting in the middle. But there's a lot of stuff that we need to take out in the interim. Otherwise, the degree of powering up is going to be pretty difficult to deal with. Drop more heals, perhaps. Now, we only have the 2 rescue staves. We have to be really careful.
Thank you. I no longer have to fight. Rhodia, I'm sorry I was a weak king.
Okay, so now do we finally get a chance to fight? Or is there going to be more terrain destruction? I guess we'll find out. More reinforcements, but not too many. Okay, now we have to stomp on that stuff. We're well out of position to do anything about it, in fact. Now is the time for Byleth's power. It's going to have to be Seed All plus Fail. She'll probably have to go Instruct on the first move. And then she'll need to mobilize everybody all over again. I'm going to be nowhere close to these reinforcements, in fact. Not even close. Yeah, I guess this guy started to pick up some skills, which is one of the risks of allowing it to absorb. Actually, yeah, that's what it has picked up. It picked up skills from killing the heroes, which is why it now has Sandstorm and Soul. And because it would have picked up Soul from Diamond and Sandstorm from Tamara. So. Well, it looks pretty untouchable here, so. Well, we're going to need Cataclysm. We might need to do... And we don't have Hortensia's Warp right now, which is a problem. Nope. This guy's hit rate leaves much to be desired. And this damage also leaves much to be desired. Yeah, this will take some return damage, but at least it will kill. Which is probably the more important thing right now. Unless we want to put an adjacency bonus there. Yeah, no, we have to save Veil's power. We're not going to be able to block. Realistically. We might just have to suffer through tons of reinforcements. And then do tons of area attacks next turn. On the other hand, if you nuke some of this stuff, I'm trying to get her powered up in time. In fact, just reload her with Seedall. Get her to kill 2. Yeah, none of these are coming over here. That means you can very easily move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, actually I need to hit and then move over. Yeah, because if Thicket just imposes too much of a movement cost. Alright, so we hit. I'm actually not going to be able to walk far enough because of this thing. Very deeply annoying. Oh, I've got Counter Plus though, right? I've got... Yeah, no, I can walk 3 spaces, so I go 3 spaces. No, that's fine. I'm gonna switch to Ragnall in order to get the kill.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Let me go here. We'll see if that works. Okay. Yeah, he's got to go down here. So let's
I'm with you.
Let's move. Bunch everybody up here and get ready for the next turn instead. And we just kind of defend this choke point. Which I think we can probably do. We might even want to do drop doubles within this turn. Usually we just send somebody here to get the kill from behind. Yeah, she'll actually kill with Excalibur. I like that. She can always work back into position.
I beg your pardon.
Actually should reload Gregory Move him up. Okay, no, we'll move Marin, and we'll move Alcris because then he can canter back in position. Except, I really do want him up front for the next part. Okay, actually, we'll use Veil. Oh, except we would need to rally again to do that. Not worthwhile. I think we... we want to go with the longbow. And just walk it. Okay. Yeah, we need to get Gregory in position for Cataclysm. It's absolutely necessary. Okay, and we move up front. We save Violence power for when we can actually do everything. Now, who's hitting in this location? Madeline is, so... time to engage might be now. Let's see. Yeah, because then she can do a double attack in return, right? So... actually, she'll already do that. Okay, let's hold. Let's hold. Let's put some additional defense on her. Let's get up front. And we're getting there. Slowly. We should drop a heal. We considered that earlier, in fact. Okay, just these two remaining. Let's hold position and prepare. I mean, chances are these guys might also start drifting all the way downwards, but we'll just need to be ready for that. And yeah, the riposte ability is just there out of the box, and so she's able to hit pretty hard. I should have put her a little bit forward, but I didn't want her to get into miasma, so... crazy amount of stuff. We didn't manage to block anything. Luckily, the bosses are already down, so it's not going to pick up any more abilities, except perhaps off Celica, but... no, it doesn't look like the copies do anything, so... Great Knights are maybe a bit of an issue. Or maybe they're not. Actually, I could probably just stand here and tank. There's no concern here except for the mages. The mages are an issue. We just pull out a mage range then and we're fine. Just get out of mage range. Anyway, there's so much stuff. Let's kill it. Let's kill all of it. Probably should be a little more exacting.
I claim this victory.
Yeah, Baron and Roy. And that's annoying again. Oh, he's just 1 damage off. That's okay, adjacency can solve it.
All right.
Okay, Bolganone can hit, but it can be cleaner. Gregory and Soren can hit, and we'll want him up front for Cataclysm some fashion. Like there's a particular cluster here that he can probably whip. And we'll need to stand out of range of the whipping attack over here, and that's okay, we can do it. Yeah, we're going to calibrate this to Gregory's position, I think. Which means we'll probably have a quad that ends up standing here. And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still not quite far enough, actually. However, if we drop ice... Where's my ice? Drop ice on all these guys. Especially because Alchrist is way back as well. Best if we drop ice like this then. Go over here, his movement would still be obstructed though. 5. That's what Xenologue is for, actually. Except he's still got this 70% here, which is still as dreadful as it always was. That's what a rescue button could potentially fix. Yeah, because Ivy can come up here and hit and pull back. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and hit its range. Yeah, he needs a bit of a push beyond that. He's so close. Doing what I want to do with him. Killing everything. Anyway, let's just go ahead and do it. we have to watch out for this guy too. Going to be a bit of a nuisance if he's chain guarding or something. Which he can kill. It's not necessarily very cleanly. But you can take out this guy, for instance. And that's pretty clean. Well, we'll have to see if this hits. If it doesn't, then... yeah, he's missing everything. That's okay. The whole idea was to get him up in that position anyway, so... and to get him with Xenologue up a little further so he can do another hit, and then get in close for Cataclysm. So, I think this is fine. Doesn't mean Ulcris is kind of out of position, except he will have access to Astra Storm, which is significant, because he can go Astra, and then he can go up to Dislocation, and we double in Dislocation. Yeah, that's actually the best way to do it. We just need to determine who to Astra. Will likely be someone way back. It might be this guy, in fact. Because everybody else we can basically freeze. We can even do a Torrential Roar down this lane and freeze all 5. With Ivy. If she's in this position, it just goes this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then freeze everything. In fact, hitting this guy with Thoron freezes everything. So, we have a lot of flexibility. Alright, so we'll determine who to hit with Astra. It seems pretty clear to me that we need to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit in this location. Gotta be really careful around Silica, of course. Now, can she sustain some of these magic attacks? It's speed 18. It's not too bad. Might do a better job than most for, but then you would need to control all of these guys coming back here, so might not mess around with that too much. Or rescue her out, which is always a possibility. Anyway, Ulcris is going to go here. Likely it's going to be Xenologue coming over here. if, for instance, Ivy goes here and hits again. Or we just go Xenologue with Gregory again, and then... Let's fail. Fail can go decently far, not too far, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay, 17 here, so... we do need to get rid of that somehow. Yeah, this guy can only hit this far, so it basically would freeze everything. And you can pull back the torrential roar to this location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would unfortunately be within range of a bunch of stuff. 1, 2, 5. And then maybe it's possible to rescue her out, like if she's here. Like I said, she only needs to hit with Thoron, right? And she can go pull back. She hits with Thoron, it freezes 4, but then it leaves this one. We can kill this guy, and we're actually in decent shape. So, if, for instance, we have Alkers here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Longbow hits this. So, Alkers should actually hit this. Freeze 4. Hit 1, hit 2. I don't know if that makes any sense. Alkers should hit either this guy or this guy to minimize incoming damage. And then this one threatens to play spoiler. So we do need to kill it. Probably, as I said before, using rescue, except Gregory's the only rescuer. Or, wait, Hortensia's still here. No, Hortensia can rescue. So, in that case, we go... Veil over here. Alkers to here. Seal up here after reloading who? Probably reloading it. Probably Ivy, actually, because then Ivy can make a second attempt at this one. Yeah, okay, let's do it that way. Oh, Seal goes here. Dance. No, that's not right, because now Alkers can't go far enough. Yes he can, because he goes Astra here and moves 2 spots. Okay, that's fine, we're still okay. Excalibur, not quite good enough, except we can move my avatar over. Rally. Rather than attacking.
Unforgivable.
Remain in place. Okay, so she's gonna freeze this with Thoron. She's gonna pull back. We need these 2 dead so she doesn't get hit. This one can stay alive. Therefore, Astra goes down on this guy. And then Yeah. And Xenol's, or rather, Alchris is going to get doubled anyway, so engage.
Emblem, engage!
We can hit anybody we like. We'll hit this one. And I think all the adjacencies should still work.
Now I have you! A good wind.
Over here. Now we go Veil. Yeah, too bad Marin didn't really get used. But this is a little imperfect. I have a couple of wasted resources.
It's over.
And yeah, we can send her down here probably. We do need to nuke this guy. But we can do it. Okay. Go Thoron, and we pull back. We do need to engage for this. That should freeze all four.
Loathsome. It's over.
Did it. 0, 0, 0. Great. Perfect. Xenologue probably needs to get her out of here again. Gregory might be able to help down here. I think even Hortensia might be able to help down here, and then we can be mostly okay. We got 36 attack and a Great Knight. A couple of concerns with this spot here. Might need to fall back and defend. But if Gregory kills like this, then we're okay because he's out of range. Yeah, in fact, that'll be good because Wyverns might hit, but nothing else will. Celica might hit, but Gregory's got good magic defense, so... Okay. Solid so far. We can try to hit with Thoron. Ultimately, though, the constraint here is going to be Celica. Because she can hit hard. Very hard. Indeed, she would be the reason that I need to get out of here, as I think. After, presumably, hitting something first. You kind of step out of range. Yeah, like spear that and get out. It's 37, speed 20. Trigger and Soren will remarkably be fine, I think. Okay, we're gonna back out of here. And 37. He'll live. It won't be very comfortable. But he should live. Again, if I need to rescue him out, I'll do it. But 37 speed 20. This is all lances. This is spear, but we managed to hit this. It might still be good. Pull back to this location. Yeah, because this might hit for 46 or so, and then yeah, it's going to do about 120% damage. It's actually going to hit pretty hard. The question is, does it hit hard enough for this to be an issue? It might. It's actually a bit of a concern, I think. Because 37 here is going to take you down to like 11 hit points. Then this would need to do 44, and it will actually. So we might have a problem here. But that's what Lucina is for. You do the bonded shield on her, and then she's okay. This is in fact a perfect time to do the bonded shield. In fact, we can start sniping. We even do call doubles this round. But yeah, we're doing the bonded shield. That's easily the best play.
Emblem engage.
Finally, using engage with Lucina. And let's put her on a faster attack. Let's put her on. She does need to respond to other attacks, so let's put her in Broken Down. Let's go Bonded Shield. Is Bonded Shield not working by flyer, or is the terrain just not showing? I think the terrain's just not showing. It should work. Yeah. Does it show? I mean, it should. It is Jason. If it doesn't work, we'll just have to back up and redo it. But anyway. Low over here.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
And then we'll reload. Until it just hits and hits and hits. Let's take out the next one. can get her down here as well. Now we have to remember that there is a chance that the entire central section will be destroyed, so we do need to be close enough to the end to run out of here if need be. It might be a pretty huge act of destruction that sends us scurrying back to this bridge over here, so don't want to overcommit. Who are we kidding? Of course we're going to overcommit. Okay, this is the boundary that we're looking for. We hit this guy, come back. We haven't do call doubles except everything's frozen right now anyway, so we'll just do this with the Mula gear. And then pull back.
Good wind.
Alright, let's see if this works. Is the bonded shield going to hold? That didn't block. Oh, that's because she's the one who actually holds the shield. Okay. Yeah, she shields the enemies around, and that did work. Okay, so this guy... still just standing around. Very suspiciously, in fact. We know we can take out all three using these two units. In fact, we should be able to take out everything here. The end up risk is, what happens if it starts destroying? And why didn't it go here in the first place? Did we just go too fast, or is there any additional warp? Because this does seem like the final location, or what should be. So we're going to go Thoron first. Xenologue can go here. And reload Alchrist here. Alchrist can go here and shoot. Xenologue can go up to here. Alchrist goes here. Okay, yeah.
Until no one can beat me.
And two of those can clear out that entire space. Excalibur will just straight up kill it.
I did it right.
Okay, now we go dance. Hopefully we don't all get stuck here if the platform goes down.
Good wind.
Alright, now we kill everything here. And once it's down, then we're clear. And hopefully we can start attacking into this guy, because we still haven't done that. And there might be more surprises and more reinforcements to come. All of this should die easily to magic attacks, except for this guy, of course. So let's just do it. Lone Sword almost. Might be a good time for Warp Ragnarok, but we'll keep her in reserve in case we do need an emergency warp. Alright, let's drop ice over here. Just give us more room to run. Dagger is actually going to be pretty good here. He's a good choice for it.
That's how a knight does it.
Okay. Rider's Bane doesn't quite do it. I mean, it is cavalry, but we can do better. We actually just need to get this out of the way. Gregory can stand here. No.
Barely a scratch.
Okay, that'll work. Probably do need to heal her up afterwards, but
It's over.
got it. Louis and I can grab that. I might actually just come in and do rally on all three. Yeah, these are both great knights, right? Yeah. Silver Lance is going to hit first.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
And again, pull back over here. Actually, let's stay around the edge in case we do have issues next turn with wherever she goes. Oh, now I can't do the move I wanted, but that's okay. We'll rally this way instead. Okay, Madeline and Hector will come in. And breaking this would be somewhat helpful, I'm sure. In fact, Vale will do very well here.
As expected.
I prefer not to get in that close. 26, then can we do 22? We can't. Actually, you know what, just in the interest of doing this expeditiously. Thoron is just going to hit directly, so you know what, we'll just do Thoron. Oh, except you need to stand beside the Avatar.
By the four winds.
Okay, next phase or not? Let's find out after we've healed. Everybody's pretty much fully loaded apart from Zisteria. We'll just heal her up quickly. And this turn is done. Now let's see what happens. More reinforcements, more destruction. What is it? Xenologue is way out of position. That's okay. She can warp in next turn. Madeline and Hector, I think we'll stay around here. Just to be safe. Oh yeah, there's actually one unit still hanging around over here. I guess we should have taken it out. I didn't even see it. That's okay, next turn. Then maybe something will happen. Yeah, we can get it. All Crystalline will in fact be able to reach as a general, though. We'll want IV 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop a Thoron on it. That would do it. Let's go ahead and turn. So I did miss one guy, but... Okay, so it's going to chip down size of the arena. That's okay. We can still take that. We can still take all of this. Pretty big swath up here, though. We might have to consign ourselves to taking some damage. Once everything breaks, maybe the seal releases. Yeah, we hit from afar, pull back. Everybody else just needs to run. Yeah, you know what? We'll get over here. Yeah, this is a pretty big attack. We might be able to wait a turn before we hit those head on. We'll actually want to go Warp Ragnarok this turn, I think. It would make a lot of sense. Unless we just consign ourselves to soaking 30 damage. Which we may have to do. But this is going to be shattered, so you're going to have to go down below anyway. I don't know, we just pull her out. But if there are reinforcements there next turn, then we have trouble. In that case, we use our usual combinations to take out these three. We need somebody to take this down below.
I'll do as you command.
What's the attack? This is... like, basically, is all this being hit? I think it is. Oh wait, no, this is just... Okay, no, never mind actually, because if this is all that's being destroyed, then we're fine, because it's not doing the additional beam attack or anything. So in that case, we're just going to kill this. That's not nearly as bad as I feared. It's probably just going to take down all sides. Yeah, we do need to get out of here, obviously. Well, this is starting to show some signs of potentially chipping. Should probably attack into it at some point. Yeah, I feel like I am probably supposed to attack it soon, whereas it was completely impenetrable earlier on. Indeed, if we do engage plus...
And the
of eternal.
Bond Blast is not going to do very much. No type effectiveness or anything. Yeah, I feel like the seals just need to be deactivated. Okay, we're gonna do it up here. And then if he's going to circle around and take out the islands, then we just crowd inside. I think that's the best way to do it. I think Nella should go inside as well. Then we just reposition her out. Like, just get Ike to do repositioning. Move her out that way. Like, go like this. Oh, that's not Ike. Where's Ike? The Louie and Ike. There we go. Okay. Swipe her out of here, and then Veil did not get a benefit. The movement bonus. A mistake. Guess that means this guy's still hanging around. But if we go Madeline like this, swap. Now you can go. Most of the way. Not all of the way. Fortunately, just a little bit short.
How exciting!
But with a little bit extra on the side, that would do it. Never mind. Okay, that'll have to wait until next turn then.
Let's get stronger until no one can beat me.
Okay. Yeah, we just crowd in the center.
Guess I did it right.
I'm guessing we'll still have to deal with reinforcements every turn, but possibly we do instruct. We're gonna do rally. And maybe we can do it. Yeah, we can actually. We'll probably heal it up while we're at it.
With pride.
Okay, that'll do it.
Going ahead.
We're loading up on the stats. Now can we start poking? Not really. Not yet, we can't. But what if we do an attack that can't be countered? Like Cataclysm, for instance.
Engage.
12 damage. Yikes. Well, I mean, we'd still try since this isn't a healing tile. But it seems like this might be a waste when there might be a window of vulnerability on a future turn. But I don't know if one will appear because, like, we need to start attacking. So I'd better save it. This is our only unit anyway, so let's drop a heal. We should have used the rescue once it... Whoa, I didn't even look at that. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, for some reason I didn't even look at the range that time. Oh, I think we just have to start killing now. Let's start dropping some attacks instead of dawdling. How do we break it? I think we just need to attack in and keep everybody healed in it. We just deal with it. Notice that the terrain didn't actually completely destroy. Ugh, yuck. Yeah, where's Vale? She needs to buff everybody up.
May I call on you?
Or Ragnarok will do a little bit. Not very much. I feel like we do need to get adjacency bonuses, and moreover, probably engage plus for sure. Like pop instruct on everybody, and then probably get Hortensia to do the big group heal at the end of the turn. Let's read the stats of all nearby allies. It's not very many. Yeah, she can do the whole cluster and then pull out. Oh, except she can't. Okay, okay. That's fine. We'll get Seedall on her and get her out of there. Where's Nell? Nell might actually be able to smoke this guy. I guess that doesn't work, because it's a different block of terrain. Yeah, won't actually extend far enough. Let's say we go engage plus. What does that do? Allies within 2 spaces with effective dragon gain effective foul dragon. Maybe. I think there's probably a better choice for that. We'll need to use it.
I'll do my best.
Oh, Lucina's already dropped off, so she can't use all for one. Absolutely nothing's going to hit. And yeah, no point in calling doubles when the chain attack isn't going to go. Let's go engage plus with Roy in Marin. Yeah, let's just do it.
Emblem Eternal!
Should have done it with Citrine, actually. Okay, what's the best attack we have here? Probably... maybe that I shall. Yeah, we gotta start blasting.
My wish has finally come true. This world will fall.
You're right. All of this happened because I came here. And by removing the ward on the final bracelet, but I was summoned here to save you.
I require no saving.
I'm not here for the world. I'm here because someone wished for your salvation. Even if it meant the world would end. Don't you see? There are people who love you.
This is it!
Okay. This is going to take a while. But we'll do it. She's not going to do a single point. Embarrassing. Let's do a Worm Slayer. 1 point.
Don't concern yourself.
Okay, we need to figure this out. Definitely, I think Hortensia is the group heal. Too bad we took so much. Yeah, it's likely going to whiff, but... Hector's ability is purely defensive, so I don't think there's a point in trying to use it separately. But maybe you can chip 10 damage on this. Should actually go Louis first so he can move that out of the way. Steal Great Lance? Maybe so. You're going to take 18 damage either way, so you might as well go for the low probability.
Do you miss your old world? Hit me.
I'll take the lead.
That hit pretty hard. I don't know if there's anything that will actually weaken this.
I may not be your first choice, but...
Cataclysm will do 12. That's... Yeah, that's the thing, is that this guy healed up. when attacking me, so this has not been very effective.
You. I am shocked you are not fleeing in abject terror right now. Does that mean you are brave enough to accept death?
If you're gonna kill me, make it hurt. It must have hurt so much. Mavir must have been so scared. Do you understand how much that hurts?
Would it truly appease you to wring a few tears from me?
Oh, I'll give you something to be sad about. I will strike you down. As second in command of the Four Winds, that's a promise.
Very heroic.
Out of my way! Here I go!
And it did almost nothing as before. We're gonna go warp Ragnarok. That does a little bit. I think it should stand here. Actually, let's see it all out of the way first, and
I can still dance.
I don't know if you can still Dragon Blast or anything, but yeah, at least there's a low hit chance on this. Let's try it. Hopefully it doesn't self-heal.
Like this.
Oh, that was a chomp. Actually, Hortensia can probably just use the recover staff for this cluster. And save the massive group heal, the sacrifice for later. Let's try to get the adjacency buff and warp Ragnarok, maybe that'll help. 16, okay. But we can't afford to just burn all our attacks on this. This is tough.
I can still do this.
Yeah, Hortensia. Let's do a big group heal. Engage and use recover. And she can pull back here and grab another orb afterwards. This is obviously not something we can do. Let's wait. Yeah, too bad about Marin. Can't do a single thing. Can't do a single point of damage. Not even one. One damage, 10% chance, there's no point. Yeah, we actually do need to get Vale out of there, don't we? She might just have to take the hit. Yeah, she'll have to take the hit. That's fine. Okay. Get everybody healed up. Hopefully the damage calculation remains okay. Otherwise we'll use her for rescue. And yeah, so this was not useful. Well, let's just wait. And then it's 29% return at least. Should try it. In fact, Killer Bow will do just as well. Perhaps even better.
Going ahead.
Wow, it hits hard. Let's pull out.
No mistakes.
Yeah, we gotta start dropping some heals too. So that's gonna whip. Hopefully she lives. 47. Nope.
I'm falling back. The pain doesn't matter. But I've got to rest so I can fight to the end.
Now here's the thing. Death doesn't matter in this map. But I might back up anyway since I have all 10 time crystals available. Because otherwise I don't know if we'll be able to do enough damage. This is going to be a long, long fight. Oh my god. We gotta step on all that. How do we even debuff this? There's gotta be some way to maybe break the sigils. Yeah, I think we need to go back. And yeah, we're going to go back. We're going to survive this turn. And I'm probably going to call it for today, and we will have to postpone. If I'm able to do a mid-map save, which we haven't done up to this point. We're actually going to go to Hortensia's staff. Because I feel like this fight on its own, the remainder of it is going to take some time. So we're going to go back to the group heal over here, I think. And instead use a rescue to get Vale out of that position, because I didn't know she would be hit that hard, so. Or we could just redo the turn, but no, that was the first thing in the turn. That's too much. It's too much. Let's go back here. And let's just pull Vale out of there. Oh, where's she? Here we go. And we'll pull her out this way. There we go. Madeline can stay here. Means that we didn't heal up to do any kind of further attack, but I think it's okay.
Yes.
I'd rather just have some heals. Now this location I can't drop a heal on. Why not? Because it's a fire only. Okay.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, calling doubles is not going to be helpful here, so. I did need to heal up to get us further down, but at least we're going to avoid that self-heal that was causing me a couple of problems. We made a bad choice when it came to Engage Plus. We should have picked another unit. Well, with these four the only ones remaining, let's actually park over here, just because that might be an obstruction. Actually, let's go over here. And yeah, let's end turn. And we're going to save and postpone. I was hoping to do this on one segment. We did pretty clean so far, actually. No time crystals. It's just that this guy is so defensively strong that past a certain point, we're just stalling until we have more attacks. We're chipping them down, and we need to stand in some of these locations. And we need to get out of this wipe. But I think we're in a decent holding pattern and that we have a good method for killing wyverns consistently. But past a certain point, we're just going to run out of juice, so we have to do the mid-map save. This is the first time I've ever done a mid-battle save in this game, and it's the first time we've ever found it necessary, because it's the only map that's gone on this long. Like, it took us nearly an hour to just get in and get set up, and then over 6 hours continuously to play, so I'd love to stay for it, but I think we want to chip away at it patiently. It'll take perhaps many more turns to do so. We're already in turn 20. This is the longest map I've had in this game, blowing past a record that I thought I'd set in a previous map. So we're going to have to wait. I think we're in a good holding pattern right now. We have the units, we have the damage. What we don't have is just the attack power on the boss itself. And we can't really do it without just reloading our engaged powers constantly over many cycles. And so this might be a long, long sit indeed. That said, I think we will put it on hold. And yeah, we'll just adjourn for the time being. So until we continue this, hopefully sometime this week, although I'm very busy and can't guarantee it at all, we are going to say thanks for watching. To be continued soon enough, if all goes well. Until then, have a great day and a great week ahead of you. Enjoy whatever is happening in your life, be it something dramatic or something small. And until we meet again, everything well.